Hello, hello everyone, we're back. New York session. Okay. Yes, sound should be good. As you can see, I'm in a trade, opening trade. Let's see if we can manage to get to that point. What time is it? 40. Let's see, let me just switch on some more lights for just 1 second, guys. Here we go. Okay, let's see if we can get my 100 points on this trade. Still only paper trading, guys. I'm not doing anything on my this paper trading execution. Now I'm watching the time. I will give it a few more minutes. If not, I'll just take my profit. 41. I really want it to spike up now. Otherwise, I'm going to get out of the trade. Give it a few more minutes. What did we do? Let's see. Hey, Amir, how are you doing? Long time no see. Have I think, well, maybe it's just 4 days. I didn't see you in London today, right? That's correct. Yeah, I'm actually aiming for this one here, but let's see. I might be a little bit too overzealous with this one. We did tap into this level here. I'll give it a few more minutes, but there's not much time. Let's see. I just want to double check if this one was today's session. Let me just quickly check that, guys. I don't like the wicks that they're making. Okay, that's from today's. Yes, that's okay. Okay, I'm gonna keep it. Yes, I'm gonna keep my TP. I'm gonna make it a little bit lower, just a few ticks to make sure I get tagged in. Let's see. 42. Come on, give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby. It's gonna be tricky. I might check it out, maybe. 43. I shouldn't really lose too much over this one, right? Should be okay to be stopped out. I think we're going to go back into the range and then go back up. Yeah, I'm just paper trading, guys, so I'm okay to be stopped out in profit. Yeah, okay, so we're going back into 44, 944. That's what it does. That means we have to wait for another macro, most likely. Let's see with this macro coming, if it's going to take a few. Did I not get tagged out? I didn't get stopped out on one tick. I was okay to be stopped out, guys. It's not, because normally I don't trade before 10 o'clock, right? Remember, only when I really see an easy trade, I take it. If not, I stay out. So this is just extra. Yeah, I'm going to be stopped out now. That's okay. I'm out of the trade. Yes, that was a long, and I'm out. Why not? Okay, yeah, there we go. So that was 50 points, a quick 50 points on NQ, a little bit over 50 points. I took the, I saw this entry here. I saw they printed the, I was just getting on, I was just preparing and looking at the market, and I saw this, just before the market opened, I saw this price section here, and I'm like, look at that. And then I saw the print of the first presented, this one, and I saw this candle go up with this structure, with this opening range gap. I thought, okay, but you saw my target was here, right? It was a little bit too long for now, but I still think we're going to go there. So I'm going to aim for it again. So let's see how price is going to behave, but I still think, so I got stopped out in profit, but that's okay. But I still want to aim for this level here, because I still think we might not be done. So let's see. It's hot. Jeez. Let's see how we are behaving. Normally I don't trade before 10, right? But if I see a very good opportunity, I just take it. When it's really, really, you know, just at present. This was just this structure, you know, and it's bouncing on this first presented. You see it bouncing, and you see a retest here, and then this retest here. That was my, and then I just market ordered in right over here somewhere, and then well, I didn't go there now. Get stopped out in 100 points, 50 points, and then I take it back up again. But I'm just gonna wait now. I'm just gonna wait until 10. Yeah, just gonna wait now. But I still think this is in play. I don't think it's done yet. So let's see. But we have news at 10, right? Remember? Yeah, so I really think 809. Oh shit, hold on. 809 might have been the level. 809. Yeah, okay, maybe it's done. Let's see. Oh, hold on, guys. Now, what are we doing? What are we doing? Okay, 809 was my level. We did not. Oh, hold on. What the heck? Can I come in, monkeys? Sorry, guys. Whew, got the monkeys here. I had to close the doors quickly. Okay, let's see. What are we doing? What are we doing? Yes, I'm only paper trading until the beginning. I told you. Just paper trading. I don't want to open my accounts. I'm too lazy. My accounts are on holiday. I'm on holiday. I don't care about the money. I just want to practice and price. So waiting for another. Let's see. I think it might be done for today here on this. Let's see. I thought it might go a little bit higher, but actually I'm not really sure about that anymore because I think we're actually bearish, right? I think this might have been the manipulation move, but let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Oh my God. Well, you might get some monkeys inside, so you'll see me fight. No, I don't fight. I love those monkeys, but they're very naughty. They're very naughty. Naughty monkeys. Yeah. Naughty, naughty. Oh. Okay, this is nothing bullish anymore about this price action, right? Let's see. I'm gonna wait until 10 o'clock because we've got news at 10 o'clock, so. Beautiful move. This is tricky. You see how it really bounced on this on this 0.5 level here. So it's a little bit now. I'm sort of going. I'm not really sure at the moment if it's going to be a long or a short. So we're just going to wait for the news. It didn't tag into this area. I do think we're going to this 827. So let's see. Just gonna wait for my second one. Hold on. I just have to check. Just want to make sure that. Um, Oh, these monkeys are so naughty. Okay, how are we doing, guys? I think we're just going to consolidate for a while. Now, look at the 4-hour here. Let's take this one off. Hello, Dolly. Be careful the monkeys don't come in, Poppy. Oh, it's bloody wind here. All right. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Now let me look at price. How did everyone do? Did you guys trade in the pre-market, or did you manage to take a bit of that long as well? Hey, Jim, how are you doing? Long time no see. Well, I feel everything feels long now because of the weekend, right? I'm so confused with this whole week. I'm thinking, of course I didn't see people for 4 days because it was a holiday. It was Christmas. I'm like, yeah. Okay, look. I'm looking at the 5 minute now. Inversion, retest of the inversion. Question is, are we going to go further down, or are we going to go back up into this range, or are we going to finalize this market make a buy model? Do we see a breaker? Let's go to the 15 quickly. I really think we're going to go a little bit higher again. It looks really weird. It looks very manipulative, right? Um, Everybody's going to think short now. But I wonder if we're not going to go one leg higher. Let's see. I'm going to be careful with this price action. We did tap into 0.5 of this level here. So I just wonder if we're going to go... See, because what's going to happen, we're going to create a new 4-hour wick, right? So this one is going to be done. Then we have a nice wick here. So I do think we're going to go into this wick before we go further down. So I think what's going to happen, once it's 10 o'clock, we're going to go up. So I'm getting ready for a long. I think we're going to... well, I might be wrong, but just see if I'm paper trading anyway, so I don't care. I think we're going to go into this week, or are we? Oh, it's 10 o'clock already. Okay, no, I think I'm wrong here. Let's see what happens here. It's too bearish, right? Oh no, let's see what goes on. I want to see how time. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Are we going to buy? Okay, I pressed buy, but it's okay. There we go. You're too slow, paper trade. Again, I'm gonna aim for this level here. I think this is, but I might be wrong. Stop loss is gonna be midpoint of this. Yeah, price is not going over 4 o'clock. I'm getting out here. Let me just see. If we go below this one, I'm getting out. Okay, stop that. There was not much of a move, right, for that pending home sales, to be honest. Let's see how we're going to respond at this first presented. Now, eventually, we want to go here, right, to this area here. But I just wonder if we're going to manipulate more to the upside before we make that move down. You see what happened here, right? This wick is longer than this wick, so what are we going to do? Is it going to be, it's just going to be low probability now. Either we go down into this wick and go back up, or are we going to go up in this wick first and then go down? To open. Is everything sorted out here? I just don't trust the move to the down. It's like it feels like we're still in a manipulation phase. So that's why I'm a little bit hesitant to enter short at the moment. I know we're going to go down at some point, but I just don't trust it at the moment. I know it looks very bearish, but I wouldn't be surprised if we get one more spike up or something. So I guess I'm very hesitant to enter in a short at the moment. But it does feel heavy, right? And weak. We have retested this. We're below the first presented now. Let's see how we will behave here. This one. It's just a little bit too easy to go down now. See, I'm just thinking we have all these order blocks here as well. Just being a little bit careful. We hit the 0.5 here from this wick. Yeah, I'm not entering. I wouldn't be surprised we get a manipulation back to the upside maybe one more time. We have so many wicks here, right? We might get back. We might go back into this wick here. Oh, it's not reacting. It's just going straight through it. Okay, okay, I got you. Okay, you got me, and Q, you got me. You're going short, and I missed it. I still don't trust it. I still wouldn't be surprised if we get one spike up to take some of this liquidity here and then before you, because everybody's going to go short now, and that's. There's no structure for me either. I mean, I don't see any nice structure to play off at the moment. it would have been here, but I don't know. It's hard to explain. Did anyone enter the short? Did anyone enter the short in here in the opening range gap? I never like these short these when it moves so slow. I really don't like it. So that's why I'm happy that I took this move. Just it's 50 points, but it was a fast move, and you're in and out, and you're done, right? I didn't hit my TP though, but I prefer that over this trickling down. It's just I just get, even though if I would be entered here, I would hate it if I would still be in it, and it just takes so. Oh, you sorted at 9:44 on ES. Oh, let me have a look at ES, by the way. Let's see if there was SMT, by the way. Pa, 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 pum. Beautiful. Nice. Looking at this one here. London actually moved pretty much as well, pretty much like this. It's actually just a continuation move of London, right? To be, shouldn't have actually missed it, but that's okay. Um, Weekly open is here. Okay, now let's see what we're going to do, because this might be an area again that it might reject. So let's see what happens. So I'm still waiting for another. I think there's going to be another opportunity to go long, to go short, or yeah, just waiting patiently. I'm actually eager to go long because I'm anyway. I still think he's going to go here and then go short from here. Let's see. What time is it? 10:15. Where is this level that I aimed for? Oh, that's above this. It's a little bit too high, my love. You cannot do that. I don't think it's going to go higher than this. This is not going to. We're going to screw all shorts now. There's so much liquidity here that's gonna, let's see, we're gonna go up a little bit. 1016. Yeah, let's see, we're gonna go okay. You might get a V-shaped recovery here. I don't think we're gonna get a V-shaped recovery, to be honest. There's no breaker on the 3 or on the 5, but we do have a little gap here. I do like this one here. Let's see. Yeah, I think until 11 o'clock, I think the range has been created, to be honest. I think we're just going to go either go up to, did we create the range? I wouldn't be surprised if this is the range until 11. And then we have to wait another few. Then the continuation could be after 11, but I don't think we're going to get more to the downside until 11. So I might look for a long. Let me see. Could be wrong, but I wouldn't be surprised if we just can consolidate or just, we might go higher. I think they're going to screw the shorts now. I don't see a breaker on the 3 and on the 5 though. That I don't like that. Those dogs are, you hear all the dogs, right? It's because of the monkeys. Because the monkeys are all over the place, and then their dogs, they just go berserk. So that's why we can't. They're not my dogs, by the way, but they just go mad. That's why you hear them so much. Because the monkeys are just teasing them and, you know, giving them the middle finger. They drive them nuts. They're right over there. Cuties. Okay. Let's see. Did we? Okay, we're above here. Yeah, I think it's a. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna go long again. I just don't think it's time yet for the rest of the move. So I might be wrong, but so okay. I'm gonna anticipate this breaker, and I'm gonna calculate. Like for people that, you know, let me see. What time is it? 10:20. So there's no breaker on the 3 or the 5. So it's sort of low probability in a way, but they do work sometimes, right? So if we do go up here, so I'm sort of front running the breaker a little bit. 2R. So for those who want mechanical trades, breaker retest. Actually, you have to wait for the breaker retest, but it might be, you know, activation, boom, little wick into it. That's already a breaker retest. Now, actually, technically, this was mine, but now I notice that all my TPs are a little bit too high, so I have to adjust. That's why I paper trade, guys. You see 2Rs right above here, so I'm going to do that. Not too bad still. And then I'm going to put my stop loss below the breaker. But because I entered early, my stop loss is really minimal, right? You see that? 23 ticks. So there we go. Let's see if it works or not. If I get stopped out for 23 ticks, I don't care, right? So I was looking for the... now where is this? Now technically I don't want to go over 50% of this wick, so I just want to calculate the wick here quickly. I might adjust a little bit. Well, Jim, you might see if you. I don't know how much I have to see. Well, you might see them on my balcony in a bit. They always come and say hi. They're very naughty, but they're very cute. A lot of mummies with their babies. We have a lot of babies now. Yeah, Costa Rica. I love Costa Rica. Haven't been for a while, by the way. Where are the monkeys? Where are you? They're on I can hear them on my rooftop though. They're jumping. Rearranging the seats. All the seats are going to be thrown away. Or all over the place. Okay, let's see. I wonder if it's going to go to this level though, but that's more than 2R, right? But we'll see. I might, if we get speed, I might adjust. I really don't think we're going to make the move before after 11 o'clock. So I do think we're gonna use this time now from around now to just either futz around a little bit and go really slow up a little bit, or just consolidate here. Hey, Avneet. Oh, you got to the gym? Back again, got late from the gym. Hey, it's important to go to the gym. We need to stay fit, right? Healthy body, healthy mind. I actually think we might even go here though, but then we're going to take out this whole wick. We'll see. This is my TP now. Yeah. Just paper trading, guys. I don't care. I'm not making money. I'm already done for the year. I'm done for the year. Well, oh, I had the biggest present today. YouTube monetized me today. That was my biggest present. I'm not using it right now, but within 4.5 months, guys, and it's all because of you guys. So that's my biggest present for the year. I want to see the 820 level, but still waiting for entry. Oh, okay, yeah. That was actually, oh, Avneet, that was exactly my trade that I took the opening trade, and that was my TP, but it didn't go, and then I just got stopped out in profit for 50 points. But that was my TP, and I'm still thinking it might go there, but I'm just showing the breaker retest trade, so I'm thinking, okay, if the breaker is being activated and get 2R again, it is this level here, so I'm sort of like, but I might raise my TP again to this level because that was it's at 826 level, that high I had in the morning, but it just didn't go there. But I think, you know, it's a failure swing, so we might go there now. It created all the liquidity maybe for now to take out, because I don't think we're going to go lower before 11 o'clock anyway. So we might. But let's see if we can go over this fair value gap. Definitely. Ooh, I like that, because actually that will make up my, if I take that here, that will be how many ticks? Well, this is a wonderful trade because I've got such a low, look, my R2R is really, really good here. This, I think that would have been one of my best trades then. Let me see how much R2R. Long position. Oh, this is a damn good trade. Wow. If it will go there. Okay, let's see. 11 points. Let's say 12R trade. Okay. Done better. But it's still a good trade at 12R. Don't happen too often. We don't look down on 12-hour trades. But no, but that's not technically my trade. My trade is technically still here. I'm just going to look at time if I'm going to adjust. Because my 2R is right over here. I'm just going to see. It's still end of the year, so I'm still not, I don't trust the market too much. This is an 8R trade. Currently my trade is 8R trade. Exactly. No, hey, I mean, you know me. I'm just paper trading now. I just don't want to trade my accounts. I just want to ease my way out of, focus on the Discord, do other things. You know, it's just about paper trading now, looking at the market, going over levels, recharging for. I don't really feel like I'm recharging in the sense of, if I'm not trading, I'm not recharging, but it's more like, it's really another way. If you well, for me, paper trading, I'm more now focusing on execution and, you know, working on my stop loss management. Yes, talking about stop loss management, I totally forgot to look at it. So when do you, well, okay, when do you bring your, when you're halfway, you're allowed to take it to break even. So here, if I'm at the midpoint here, I can bring it to break even. So that's right over here now. So I can bring it to break even, a little bit extra, so I don't pay any money if I get stopped out. It's a free trade. Now let's see. That's something I really need to work on, not to move my stop too fast. Especially when you get to this 1030 area, 1034-ish, because then you most likely get a retracement, right? So now where could it retrace to? Yeah, to my entry. Good. Well, it could easily retest this whole breaker, and I entered here. I'm a little bit late because I didn't enter on the, this should have been the best entry here in the inversion, right? It was 5 minutes. In the 5 minute, it was a nice. Let's see. Is it? No, it's a little bit unclear. Let's be honest. It's not really clear to me. Now we've got a little gap here, so let's see if it's going to go disrespect this, or is it going to go down from here? I can hear them. I hear all my chair. You can. I think the mic cancels that noise, but I can hear all the chairs going back and forth on the rooftop. Let me switch off that little thing here. Now I'm going to switch on the opening range gap again. I'm going to look at the higher time frame. I want to see now what have we been doing here, right? Just want to have a look at the higher time frame. What is lacking in this area? You see, guys, that London high is also above here, right? So this might TP here. I still think it's in play though. London high in this opening range gap. We don't have anything here. It's also the high of the level of the 152. Those who do London with me, they know that I use this macro a lot in my analysis. Now, if this high has not been mitigated as well, yeah, I really think we're going up. I'm quite confident of it. Yeah, there we go. I know all of you were short. I know a lot of people were thinking, no, it's a short, it's a short, it's a short. I'm gonna adjust my TP to here now. It might be a little bit longer, but I think it's valid to do it. And I'm gonna trail my stop a little bit at some point. Look, doesn't this look beautiful, guys? See this? It's a beautiful structure here. It's making its way up. Just have to see how it's going to react here, right? It might slam down on me. I'm just gonna, I want it a bit, you know why I want it away from this? Because then I can move it easier. It's not because I want to trail it already, but I just want it a little bit above it. For some reason, it just doesn't move that easy. I hate this. That's what I want you, there you go. I just want to put it here because then otherwise it just doesn't move. Hey Casey, how are you doing? Now the only thing that I wonder if it's going to go higher than, if we're going to go higher than this level, but we'll see. Otherwise I'll be stopped out in profit. Yeah, yeah. You know, Jim, I said it from the same. I just don't trust the short yet. I do see the short coming, but I was like, it's not the time yet. I don't think it's the time yet, but so I managed to get this. So I wanted to go to this area here, but it didn't went all the way up, right? So I got stopped out in profit here for 50 points on NQ, and now I want to see if now it makes this area. Let's see. You're good? Yeah, did you have a nice long weekend? Casey, I can't remember if I didn't I see you in London or am I confused? So I've got all these new, what are the, I see this now. Hold on, live chat. I know, but what's the goal? What I'm gonna, if I do this, what is this? What does this mean? Goal? Not me, Amy. You were sleeping. What does this mean? I've got above my chat. It says goal. What does that mean? I'm gonna open it. Oh, okay. Goal amount. I've got all these new features that has been opened up. 10 super chat timer, share how you'll celebrate. Oh, okay, that's something. I have no idea what the super chat goal. Okay. I'm not gonna do that. Stupid. Timer? Why would you do that? That is a stupid feature. Super chat goal. Okay. You are gold. You are gold. Hey, let's talk about gold, by the way. That's a good one. Let's go to gold. Totally forgot about that. Seriously, I'm moving in this. Wow, look at that. Oh la la, gold. Oh, it went all the way through this area now. With what time did it move? 8:40. Okay. 10:15. Oh, look at la, oh la la. Beautiful. Look at that. Isn't it beautiful? Did anyone trade gold today? Next year, when the next year starts, I will be on top of gold again. But I sort of like, it was so wiki, and I was like, oh, let me get back to NQ. But see, the only thing I don't like about gold, for example, I'll give you an example here. It didn't retest, for example, the London fair value gap. Now, normally you want to see a retest, right, before you want to take it down. Let me go to the 1 minute. See, it would have been hard for me to trade this in London because I would like to have a retest of something, and I don't see any retest. It just trickled down. It would have been really hard to enter if I look at it, to be honest. 9:30 we opened, we went down, we retested. Look, it didn't even retest 9:30. So this is what I mean. Like, you don't have any. You want to see a retest? Tap into this. Now first presented, there's no retest of the first presented, so it's so hard to trade. I just don't have anything to go off. If I look at this, how do I? Well, maybe you can use the propulsion block, I guess, but still, then it's still they go above 50%. It's hard if I look at it like this. See, it's good. It's a beautiful move to the downside, but where the hell would I get in? You guys see what I mean? Okay, it didn't go higher, but then I guess, yeah, you can make a market structure shift. Let me see, look on the 15 maybe. I guess it's higher time frame in that case. Okay, on the higher time frame, it's more clearer to me. Yeah, here you go. 3:15, and you need SMT then with silver. 3 o'clock, here we are below 4 o'clock. I guess this one will be it, but still a little bit tricky to be honest, because here it could easily gone up again, right? I thought that we were here, I was looking at it, but it did not. Okay. I've been trading 6 years now, and 3 years ICT, of which I think 1.5 years profitable now. Yes. Am I correct? Geez, time goes so fast. I really have to look back into time. Yeah, I think it's, what year is it? We're now entering 2026, 2023. I'm here. Yeah, it's something around that area. Now, is this a balanced price range? Are we going to go down from here again? We hit Is it 50%? This is a midpoint. I wonder if we go high. Let's see. If we go below 4 o'clock again, I'm getting out. Or are we retesting this breaker, right? This is the breaker retest then. Touching it. Let's see. Yeah, we're not going lower before 11, I guess. But then again, it's 10:41. Did we get into? We did not. This is now rejection block. Let's see. Saturday, it depends on how much you study. I studied 8 hours per day, plus I was in the market. I put a lot of time and effort in it, to be honest. It's all about how much you put into it. I did not start journaling straight away. I have to be honest about that. But the moment I started journaling, that's where I really started to improve very fast. And I wasn't profitable before ICT at all. But I also, when I started ICT, I don't want to call myself, I wasn't lazy, but I thought, you know what, I would rather, instead of, it was more that I didn't know what to journal. It wasn't laziness, but I wasn't really knowing. I didn't have a model. Obviously you study, but you don't, first then you don't really connect the dots. And then you're like, yeah, but what do I journal then? Because you know, deep in your heart, you're sort of like, trying without really having your model yet. And everybody, we all do the same. We think, yeah, I'm already, we all start with the fair value gap, but actually we don't know the shit what we're doing. So I guess that was more the issue, that I didn't know what to exactly journal. But then I thought, you know what, I'm just going to start journaling and then write down and then I really started to reverse engineer and put more time into journaling instead of looking longer into the market. So every time I had a losing trade, or I had a trade that didn't work out, I just went into um, um, what do I want to say? Yeah, I just reverse engineer, and then you start seeing things, and then from that, and then it really speeds up your. It's not a cliche. It's really true. So, have you made back all your losses? I think, yeah, I guess so. I haven't really calculated. To be honest, I never really calculated, but I would think so. If I'm 1.5 years, yeah, I guess so. I would think so, definitely. I have to actually have to calculate. Yeah, I never actually did that in the beginning when I just bought evaluations, and I just I just didn't really look into it. But it's actually a good thing to really. But yeah, I would think so, that everything is made back. If you really want to, like, if I may give an advice, like if people start buying evals, if you have an eval and you lose it, make sure that you either buy back a new one from the profit that you make, even though it's one. If you get one payout, you buy a new one with that one. So don't start just putting in money from whatever money you make or whatever. Try to make it like really like, okay, you know what? I've got one evaluation, and I can only buy a new one if I have one payout from this one. But just, I mean, yeah. So now I'm just wondering if we're not gonna if this is the high, to be honest. Let's see. If they might leave this for later. I don't know what you. Yes, Casey. Yeah, and I totally understand that, because I noticed that when I said, yeah, you have to journal, but then when I said that, I was like, yeah, but um, what do you journal, right? Yeah. I think we talked about that before. But just start. Just if you put on a trade, Like you should ask yourself, okay, what is my setup? What am I looking for? And and especially on TradingView, it's so easy to, you can really write down things and stuff like that. And then, okay, so, and also your journal is very personal, especially those if you write down, like, oh, if you can write down anything. The only one that should read it is you. And okay, I overtraded here, or I just went in just because I just wanted to put on a trade. Just be honest with yourself, right? That's how you learn the most. And then you figure out, okay, you know what? I actually don't have a model. I'm just putting it in. We lie to ourselves a lot. We fool ourselves. So and if that's the thing you need to work on, then you need to work on that, like building your model, or just getting a better R2R within that model that you already have, for example. So that means your executions, you have a model, but your execution either is too late, or your stop loss placement is wrong. So it depends on what the issue is, right? Everyone has a different issue. So you just need to figure out why, where am I in my journey, right? Who am I as a trader at the moment? And journaling really, gives you a lot of insight. Okay, I think, if I look at this now, I think it's not going to go higher. Either I'm going to be stopped out. That's okay then. If I'm stopped out, I'm stopped out. It's in profit anyway. Now, actually, I will be very pissed because if I'm stopped out, because my entry is actually, you see, I already moved my stop. But if it would retest the breaker all the way down, if it's a breaker retest, I'm going to be stopped out, and it still could go higher, right? So, for example, what I would journal, and if this happens and it would still go up, I would say, okay, my entry was here, the breaker was here. Now, I did follow my rules. If it's here, the midpoint was already reached, and I moved it to break even. I moved it a little bit higher now, just because I just want to have it a little bit here. But I would journal then, okay, this was the breaker. I moved it too high, because if the retest of the breaker goes too deep into the break, I'm going to be stopped out, which might happen now. So I journal those things, and then I look at time as well. Okay, like if it happens within the macro, okay, with the macro, what time did we go? And look where we went. We went to 50% of this wick. This line was the premium discount line that we used this morning. It tapped into right again, boom, and it went lower again. But let's see, it could still go up. Yeah, I use funded next, but I'm not doing anything now. I don't want to trade prop firms. I don't want to trade ethos. Beginning of the year, I'll go back into trading again with my live funds. I really enjoy this, guys. Just doing table reading, paper trading, getting stopped out. Now let's see, because I still don't think we're going to move to the downside before, but we could. Let's see if we move at 11. I don't think we're going to break the low before 11. Let's see. I do think we're going to break the low though, but not before 11. So in this case, I would say, okay, you know what? I was long, but I should have. I noticed this. You see this line here I used in London? We tapped into it, and I was already looking at this. I was like, okay, it might be too high, because this is like I call this a rejection block, right? So we're rejecting here. So I should have gotten out here as well. What did we hit? 0.6. Okay. This line, this EQ line. Yeah, so okay, I don't think it's gonna go up much more now. I think it's done. A lot of time distortion. You know, Saturday, when you say, "Are you on prop firms?" It sounds like a drug. Yeah, I'm on prop firms. It could be like a drug, right? I'm on prop firms. If you read it like that, are you on crack? No, I'm on prop firms. I am being I'm being hospitalized because I am on prop firms. Saturday, you can't leave the day with the red P&L. Yes, and then you would rather go lose everything instead of just stopping, right? Yeah, I totally I can relate to that as well. It's very I didn't want to have a losing trade. I would when I started trading, I would move my stop all the time. That's why you see me being stopped out and getting used to. I'll do that on purpose as well. I'm fine with that now, but I used to move my stop all the time. Oh my God, it's going down. Let me just move it a little bit. And that was just, I mean, if you think about it, it's so stupid. Um, yeah, no, I know. Don't worry about it, but it just sounds funny, right? So, yeah. So what do you do when you have if you have a red P&L? What do you just overtrade until you lose everything? Is that what you do then? You see how tricky this price action is? For 3 years, I only had one payout until you lose everything, and then you think the pain is gone, right? Yeah. I remember back then when I see price hit my stop loss. Yeah. Hey guys, we're not alone. I mean, this is and Jim, he just one trade a day, red or green, I stop. That is discipline, and that's actually yeah, yeah. Saturday, that's you've got some work to do, but you'll get there if you don't give up and you just make sure that you can stay in the game. I'm still working on it, and I got much better. But we have to face our demons, and we all, I think most of us, well, I mean, we don't all have the discipline, but you can train discipline. And until there's going to be a moment that you are you're so fed up with yourself, and then if you really want to stay in the game, you really have to work on it. And for some it comes easier, and for some it comes harder. But hey, if you want to be in this game, you need to, and you really have to. I think that's why I like having this community also. Um, I think if I feel like, oh my God, I'm going to overtrade, I'm just going to share it. I'm just going to say it. I think it helps. I think it's going to help me. Like, hey, I'm going to say it. And like I said, guys, if you can see it on me very easily, because if I go into a trade, everything's fine. It's mechanical. I just sit back. I totally I accept my risk and I'm relaxed. But if I start doing weird things, I get, it's so easy to spot. I can see it when I rewatch a video. I'm like, oh my God, I can look at me. I get, I start making up excuses, and it looks ridiculous. But sometimes we fall into the trap. But I'm really not as bad as I used to be. But hey, it's a learning curve, and I'm impatient by nature. So okay, you see, 10:56. So like I said, I don't think we're gonna break before 11. Just want to see. Um, Now you know what I really don't want, that we are going to have these, a lot of these as well. And now it goes to my TP maybe without me. Let's see. I'm gonna watch price. Bloody bastard. It's all time distortion, right? Let's go into this wick here. UG. I stop loss earlier. I stop loss earlier, so I said. I do like what they're doing here. We've got equals, we got another wick, we got another. Well, this is a little bit lower. This. Let's see if they're gonna take out. I wonder if they're leaving this little one here for later, or they're going to go down. I don't think they're gonna go back up again. But let's see. It's 4 hour wick, so that's until 2. Um, he talks so much because he wants to weed out the lazy people. Um, but I think core content, like you don't have to do everything what I did Saturday, to be honest, because I think now because he did so many other things, I think core content is really important. 2022, and then you move backwards from 2025 to then, because what he has been doing from in this year, he's been going over a lot of things that he has been going over in his long-winded videos. But then this year he did come more to the point in his videos. But his own advice was this year, uh, core content 2022, and then go backwards. I don't think he said core content, but that's what I am actually saying. And then go back from 2025 to 2024, 23, and it'll save you a lot of time. But hey, listen, there's a lot of gems here. If I listen to an old video, I pick up new things that I didn't see before because I'm just further in my journey, and like, oh, I never actually either I didn't hear it or I didn't register it. But hey, it's like getting a PhD, right? It takes time and it takes effort. The lazy ones will not survive. That's the honest truth. But that, you're in a market, you're in a business which is, the people that are running the show, they don't want us to make money. So you have to really try to, you work a little harder than the average person. And I think anyone can make it. If you work hard enough, anyone can make it. Um, I really think so. I really think so. only who enjoy. Yeah, and it's really it's not a. I mean, we go through hardships on this journey. It's not. I mean, all your bad things are emphasized. So all our bad habits are, and we find out we have bad habits we didn't even know we had, right? Okay, let's see now, guys. It's over. It's past 11. I want to see. We're gonna break. We're gonna break now the to the low. Well, let me check something. Just want to see how we've been. Or are we going to break through? Is this it? I wonder. I wonder. 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 Mm -mm -mm. I wonder. 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 Ah, yes, we have 66. Oh, we've got the weekly open below us. 9:30. Yeah, let's see. I'm thinking I'm getting ready for a short now. It's past 11. I like it. Yeah. We're below the first presented. 11.4. It's a little bit too early, maybe. Hold on. I'm gonna use this. Now, what is my level? And put it there. Prime time. 648. 643. Now, I do think we're gonna go into this gap, but I just wanna, yeah, I just wanna see how we're going to react in this area here. Take it step by step. I wonder, wonder, wonder. True, 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 true. True, 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 true. Now, I might be timing might be off. I might be too early. Might go back up again. You see, it's doing that all day, right? But I do think we are good now. Let me see. Hmm, where is my 4? 4 is here. Where is 5? 6. Okay. Yeah, it's equal highs here, so it might go higher first. Okay. You trade minis on your funded. It depends, Jay. Sometimes I do mini, sometimes I do micros. It just depends on the trade. And sometimes um, when I do the rapid and to pass my challenge, I do normally just minis and then I pass it in literally in one trade. But on my funded, I tend to be more on micros to be a little bit more conservative. And sometimes, and if I really feel the market and it's on, when I'm really, okay, it's a distribution day and I can feel it, then I go in big with minis. It really depends on my trade. But sometimes, there are trades with literally zero drawdown. And when I see those coming, then I go in most likely with a mini because my risk is so minimal. Yeah, JJR. I think you might be right. Let's see if it stays below the first presented here. I could go higher here first. It's 8 past 11. I wonder. A lot of time distortion, right? Yes, funding ticks. Stay away from them, guys. Yeah, even if Patrick Whelan calls them out, I know, and I know more people. Nine has been calling them out as well, and Nine doesn't do these things as well. Funding ticks, and if you see traders trying to promote to use their code and they're still using funding ticks, and because everybody knows about it. So funding ticks, but also even Top Step now. I mean, Top Step also is not really that. I mean, they have a lot of. I would think they might solve it, Top Step, because I know Top Step used to be one of my favorites, but I couldn't trade with them because I live in South Africa. But I believe they have changed it. But yeah, no, stay away from funding ticks, guys. I've heard so many people not getting paid out, and they changed the rules overnight, and I think it's a good thing that Patrick called them out. So Funded Next is the only one I trade with, and that's why you don't see any affiliate links on my channel, because I want to stay away from that bullshit. I don't want to have any. Imagine that you have a link and people get screwed over it. I would be so ashamed if people would use my code. So I really try to stay away from those affiliate links and stuff like that. I mean, if you're a trader, you're a trader. You make money by trading, right? You don't need those affiliate links. That's how I see it. But I don't know why people go so wild on those. I mean, it's nice to have extra money, but I mean, I might do. If there will be really one deal with something I really, really, really use and I can stand for 100%, I might consider. But you won't see me with a lot of banners. I won't do that. I don't want to become a car salesman and push anything. I don't even want to ask for likes, to be honest. So most of the time the chat does it for me. Okay, I'm going to be stopped out here again. See, you see this equal highs here? Equal highs. We use this fair value gap again. It's not going, okay. It's too early. It's all time distortion. Time distortion. Funding ticks it's not regulated in the USA. It's Dubai praise prop. If they do any fraud, no responsible trade. Okay. Thanks, JR. That's a good comment. Yeah. Is Funded Next? Is that? I don't think they are US based either, to be honest. But I do like them, and they come across very trustworthy. But I think that's yeah. But everybody was so everybody was very happy with funding ticks, right? When they started out. So I think even Kit promotes them very, and I know if they really are very bad, I think Kit will be very ashamed because he's been. Doesn't Kit have a? Doesn't he promote them as well very much on his stream? I think he has a. Doesn't he work together with them? Um, so that's so not like Kit to go ahead with a company, but sometimes you just don't know, right? I guess sometimes you really cannot know. Okay, so I was correct about my analysis that we would not go lower at 11, but you see how difficult it is in time distortion to manage time. Now, when equal lows are created like this, they most likely will not leave them before it goes lower, right? Equal lows, equal lows. So I do think we're still going to go higher first. Let's see. You see when you have large wicks on both sides, this is what you get. This is price action. Why? Because wicks are a lot of gaps, and gaps means a lot of back and forth. But now I don't think we're going to go higher. I still don't think we're going to go higher now than this. So what will be the high? Let's go to the 1 hour. Let's go to the 1 hour. Let's go to the 1 hour. Oh, look at that. Same thing. You see? We're all making babies. I call this making babies. We're all making babies here. You have those little. No, Funded Next is not South African, but we are allowed. South Africans are allowed to trade. I think it was. It's not South African, but they do allow. Because why? Because they let you stay in sim, right? But I looked it up one time where they're from. Let me check it out. Let me check. I really like Funded Next because I love the rapid because you don't have any consistency rule on your challenge, so you can pass it in one day. And now they remove the consistency rule of the legacy, so you have to have both. So if you have like a large distribution move, you just trade your legacy. But legacy, the down part is that you have, it takes 5 days to pass it. Then you have your consistency rule, but afterwards you don't have it. So I will be just only trading Funded next year. So for now, because I just like them. So it will only be Funded Next. But I actually asked, I was actually supposed to have an affiliate link with them, but I said, you know what? I said, listen, guys, I will still promote you, but I'm not going to use any affiliate links because I just don't want it on my channel. But so I don't have any affiliate links with them. I canceled it. Oh, okay. I see. You can go. Where is Funded Next? Let me Google it. Is Funded Next? Is Funded Next USA based or else? Oh, Funded Next is not based in the USA. It's a global proprietary trading, but it's from the United Arab Emirates. Okay, so Bangladesh? No. Oh, wow. Okay, so they have, okay, that's what I saw, the Comoros Islands. Some legal entities are registered there. Hong Kong, Cyprus, so they have global offices. The company maintains operational offices in several countries, including Bangladesh. I don't know if I like that. Actively conducts major operations here through its parent company, Next Ventures, Cyprus, Hong Kong, and Comoros Islands. The headquarters is in the United Arab Emirates. I have not heard many bad things about. I mean, I can vouch for them myself at the moment, but I haven't heard any other people. No, it's not JJ. I'm just reading it. They're not UK based. They are from the United Arab Emirates, and the global offices are in Bangladesh, Cyprus, Hong Kong, and Comoros Island. Yeah, and you know what? There's so many options now, and it also depends on how you trade and some rules, you feel more comfortable with than others. So it just depends on. We are so lucky, guys, with this, to be honest. I think MFFU is nice as well, but I'm not allowed. So I was actually supposed to go to live. So I traded with TopStep before I moved to South Africa. I already moved to South Africa, but it wasn't restricted at that time and I still have my Dutch, everything was still Dutch, my address, and because I didn't move here permanently straight away. So I registered with them, and then I did really, really well. And then I got a letter that, hey, we're watching you. We're going to move you to live if you keep going on like this. And that's where we found out that I was in South Africa because you need to, they ask, and I'm like, yeah, I live in South Africa. Oh shit. So then they said, well, then we have to part ways because we cannot accept you. And in the meantime, when I signed up, South Africa wasn't on that restricted list, or I never saw it. I can't remember. So I had to part ways, but I already had a lot of accounts with MFF, My Fund of Futures as well. And but they allowed me to stay a little bit longer in sim funded, so I didn't have to go to live. So, but then again, also there I had to. They at that moment during that whole situation when TopStep started to have some countries on the restricted list, my fund of futures followed very quickly. So also there I had to stop because of South Africa, but I could stay a little bit longer in sim funded. And then I just thought, oh shit, I think my prop firm journey is ending here because I don't think I can trade anymore. But then suddenly we had all these new ones popping up like Funded Next. And so that's why I got back into Funded Next. But I did, someone said like, hey, that TopStep now also allows South Africa on the list again, but I have to double check that. But with all I don't like Project X. I hate if they get Trade of Fate back. I'll go back to TopStep. Otherwise, I don't like it because I hate Project X, and for a good reason. So exactly Saturday, I lost a lot of money on Apex. That's where I started. That trailing drawdown, I hate that too. It doesn't fit my trading as well. Um, yeah. Okay, are we going to go down now? Are we going to do it 11:20? Let's see if we're going to take out the low now. Because now we have, you see, it's just, we are lower here. Let's see if we can get the, okay, so also what you see here, right? If you see a candle, the 4-hour candle opened lower, then so we're going to have some distribution to the downside, I think. I think we're going to go into this area now. TS, yeah. So I think we're very lucky though. Let me just find out if TopStep now accepts South Africa, because if they sort out that whole bullshit with, I might consider them again, but not as unless they still only If you can't choose any other platform, I don't like it because that means they have a conflict of interest in my opinion. And it's shit. TopStep X is shit. Stop. It's South Africa now. Of the restricted countries. TopStep restricted. Oh, guys, we are in some serious consolidation. Do I need other countries that cannot participate? Let me see. Okay, eligible countries that cannot have a live funded account. Okay, let me see. Okay, South Africa. What this means? Traders in these countries can still join TopStep. Okay, so that's now again we can join again and purchase trading combines. After passing the trading combine, they can open express funded accounts. In an express funded account, these traders can take up to 200,000 in payout. Once the amount has been reached, the probe and all accounts are closed for that trade, and they will no longer be able to continue trading with TopStep. Okay, so now we are allowed to just, take 200K from, okay, well, I mean, that's a good deal. I don't mind. If I can make 200K with them and they throw me out, that's a nice goal to have. Didn't you just ban a bunch? Yes, and until we didn't have a path for these traders. We now have worked out a better long-term option. We may add more countries. Okay. Well, let's see what happens. So Germany, hey, also Germany is on that list. Germany, South Africa, that's crazy. Hong Kong. Okay, so if you're a citizen from one of these countries, you can still trade with us and work towards your goals, but you won't be able to access a live funded account. But you can get funded on SIM, which I actually prefer, to be honest, because you don't have to pay commissions, right? Much cheaper. So that's Albania, Bosnia Herzegovina, Bulgaria, Cameroon, Central Africa Republic, Chad, Croatia, Ethiopia, Germany, Ghana, Hong Kong, Jamaica, Liberia, Macedonia, North Macedonia, Monaco, Montenegro, Mozambique, Namibia, Philippines, Romania, Senegal, Serbia, Slovenia, South Africa, Tanzania, Trinidad and Tobago, Vietnam, and Zimbabwe. Germany as well. Okay, interesting. Okay, so I can go back to TopStep. Nice. Okay, well, we'll see if they sort out their shit. No, but you have to do your KYC. It doesn't matter if you have VPN. You still have to do your KYC. So you won't be able to open up your live account. You get a lot of checks when you go to live. So your VPN doesn't really. So hey guys, in all honesty, when it chops like this, you can get a lot of good moves during lunch. It doesn't have to. Might not have to wait till 1:30. You might get a lot of nice moves. They do a lot lately. Why do I like South Africa? Well, I came here because I like living in the bush. I used to live in the bush. I'm going back to the bush at some point, but the problem in the bush is Wi-Fi. So I'm hoping if Starlink comes here, then I will move back to the bush. But the problem in the area where I used to live was proper Wi-Fi, especially if you live far out and you don't have fiber, and it's really hard for me. Also now as a streamer, I need to have this very solid. So I'm going to stay here until that is sorted, but then at some point I will go back to the bush. So instead of a monkey, you'll see a giraffe passing by or something. So that will be my normal garden view. But no, I love the bush. I love the nature here. I've got a beach and a nature reserve next door. We've got mountains, we've got bush, wildlife here. I really like it. Normally the weather is really, really nice. Also in winter, it's very soft. But now the summer's been very, very rainy and very windy, lately how you've seen that. Today's a nice day, but I really like South Africa. Yeah. Mm, I guess I like the chaos a little bit. It's more chaotic. I don't think I will go back to Europe ever again. Maybe I'll go to South America after. I can live wherever I want. Hello, Tamir. I think people are already there's a lot of people already not trading anymore, right? You can see it's getting a little bit less busy as well. I think a lot of people are already just not trading this time, but I think it's still wise to, if you have the time, to still watch to just watch the price action and to see how it's moving and how it's just distorting and what levels is it using, right? You can see it uses, the first percent it goes through it and then again, and then it sort of like uses it and it makes a high, equal highs, one lower, one lower. So it looks like it's going to take out these levels at some point. I wonder if it still goes up all the way here or this level here today. Just wonder if it's going to do that today. I'm not sure. Don't think so today, but we'll see. I wonder, wonder, wonder. 11:30. Thinking about making some food and maybe coming back later. Um, let's see what the market is doing. Wonder. Okay, we're gonna take out the high 10 o'clock here. I think it's always better to go to a higher time frame when you have price action like this, right? It gives you a little bit more insight. Trend line. Let's see if we can make it to this point, and if we go. Wonder. Hey, Dean. Dean is bringing his bags of money back and forth all the time. Yeah, Dean, I think it's perfect just to go with micro. Paper trade are just micros, right? If there's no damage to be done. What's your TP, Dean? Darling. I really like lunch. You know, I used to, when I started streaming, my favorite streams were London and then the lunch PM session. I also like the AM session, don't get me wrong, but 800, oh yeah, we're targeting. Yeah, I sort of have given up a little bit on this high one, but I still think it could go there. But it could also do it in Asia, right? Because I've seen that a lot, that this level here is being mitigated in Asia sometimes. It might leave this partial opening range gap. It might not fit because we did go to 1/3 here, and it might leave the rest for tomorrow, and then might go into this end wall. Let me check the monthly, by the way. Today we are on the 29th. How much day? We have 2 more days, right? So tomorrow, one more full day, and then we have the 30 half a day. Okay, so let's have a look at the monthly. What are we doing? I want to. Okay, let's look at the monthly. Okay, you're gonna go out. I want you gone. Everything gone. Because we're almost there. We're almost there. We are almost there. Now, this is an end dog that I noted, and that totally has no buy and no sell side. Now I wonder if we're gonna go there. Now, if we go to the TGIF levels as the monthly is now, these are the TGIF levels as this range, if that's being, am I doing it correctly? Hold on. Yes. No, it's not correct. Why is everything changing all the time if I go out of it? Okay, so this is the monthly right here. Is it correct? Is this the high? 935. Yeah, so that's right over here. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. Two ticks. Okay, so let's say if this is the, but it could also be, we could also reverse it, right? Now, let's say if this is the, we're gonna look at the weekly tomorrow to see if there's overlap on the two, because you can really see some nice things there. Okay. Okay, now what would be the low? 513. So 513 here. Okay, we could go lower a little bit and go back into the range without breaking it. Okay, so let's see. So this would be the range if we take it from here, but we could also reverse it depending on what the price action is going to do the last. I guess only tomorrow because we got 1.5 more days from tomorrow. But I'm going to leave these levels here because I want to watch. But this level looks pretty. Where are we now? 30, 20 is here. Okay, we now exactly see what's happening here, guys. We are now balancing between 20 and 30%. That's very telling. You get consolidation once it's the same like on Thursday, for example. If I use the TGIF levels on Thursday a lot, but now I'm using them in the same way. I'm using it on the weekly candle. I'll go in the lower time so you can see. Once we start going into those levels, you can see a lot of consolidation starting to take place. So this is the 15-minute. So we're entering this range now, right? Now it's a large range, but if I can grade this and you'll see. You'll see some fantastic things as well. You see that? So we're starting to get into that monthly range, and prices starting to slow down. Jay, Dean, you're not profitable. You front run a lot of your trades. No offense. Yeah, but Dean, you have a lot of good. It's really a waste because Dean has a lot of good trades. So it's sort of but you know, Dean, I think, yeah, but Dean is very honest. He says, okay, I'm not going to trade anymore. And then 5 minutes later, he says, okay, I'm in a long or in a short. But you know, I love it because you know, you have very good trades. You know, your entries and your TPs are very well placed. So you'll get there. You'll get there. So we all have our journey, right? And we all have our demons to fight. We're all in this together. And okay, so this blue line is the 20 and the 30% of the monthly TGIF. So now I want to see exactly where the 30% is. So you see the 30% is exactly near the previous week low, right? You see that? So, and that's also at 6.5. So let's see. Now let's see how price is going to behave. Here we go. Lunch is, I think we're going to get the move, we're going to get some movement in lunch. 625 here. So guys, do you see, like, just watching price now, not being in a trade and just going over price, that really helps you, like, really start noticing, okay, what is price doing, time, why? So being stopped out twice, it's okay, it's paper trading, but also just looking at, for me, it's like, okay, just analyzing already that, okay, before 11 o'clock we won't get the move down. For me, also being able to see that we have made the AM session high and low. That is for me very valuable information to be right on that as well, because then you know, okay, I don't expect it. So it's either going to be chop or we're going to go a little bit up. But it became chop, right? And now I'm just curious, what time are we going to make that move to the downside? I do think we're going to do it in lunch. And then we might have a little bit more chop again in the PM session. Okay, now let's see. We already had the low here. Now we create another low here. Let's see if it's going to break it now, or it's going to do it in 1150. Now, does anyone know the rule that ICT taught for the lunch macro? What level to use to look at? I'm sure Dean, you're going to be fine. I think Dean, you're going to be fine, right? I don't think we have to be worried about you. I think you're already on your. If I read the room correctly, I might be wrong, but let me know. I think you're already on. You know where your points of improvements, what you need to work on, and you're already working on them, and you're slowly getting there. If I may, that's the impression that I get from you, but I could be wrong. Let me know, or not if you don't want to share. But for some reason, I don't feel like we have to worry about you, and you just have to suffer your pain and the mistakes that you make, and then you get fed up with yourself, and then you do it. Yeah. Yeah, and journaling is the most important thing, guys. I mean, not the most important thing, but it really helps. And KC, if you don't know what to journal, just start somewhere. And if you have questions about it, we can go. I mean, we can do a journaling session on in Discord, maybe, if people want that. Do you guys want that, by the way? Just to go over, like, okay, um, what can we do, and what are the possibilities for journaling, and where to start, where just to start. Jay, depends. Technically, I don't trade the New York Open, but I saw, I saw this move, so I got in, just paper trade, but I saw this opportunity and I just took it. Now my TP was a little bit too high, as you could see, but it was still 50 points, right? But this trade was a present. You have the liquidity here, opening range gap. It retested the first presented fair value gap on the one. So for me, this was I just got in, I market ordered in, right, in this candle, and I just took it. My TP was here, but then I had to take it off here for 50 points. I mean, it's a fast 50 points. But yeah, but I wouldn't say the best trades. It depends on what happened before in London, and it just depends on. But hey, getting back to I want to get back to the 1150 move that's coming. Who knows what ICT taught us in regards to the lunch macro? What is a point of liquidity that is used a lot in the lunch macro? What does it target? Does anyone know? Do you remember what he taught? Which high or low? There is a high or low that formed after a specific time. I'm going to give you that. Lunch macro, guys. Does anyone know? What time does the lunch macro? It might not do it today, but a lot of the time we look at a specific high or low that has been formed after a specific time, and that is the target that the lunch macro is going to use. So, anyone? Am I the only one that listens to ICT here? I know he talks a lot, but these are gems, right, that he gives away. And I've traded that trade a lot in the lunch macro. That made me a lot of money so far. It's almost there, guys, the lunch macro. Anyone knows? Dean, do you know? Jay, if I'm honest, I don't, this AMD is really hard to read for me. I sort of like let go of the AM. I'm an AMD trader, right? I love the AMD, but look, for me, if I look at the 15, it's really hard for me to read. We're trickling down, and then we have a lot of manipulate. We're just actually consolidating here. I still consider this just, for me, it's really hard to establish, oh, this is the A, this is the M, and this is the D. I really have no idea. I'm just really looking at different things now. That's why I don't like to trade like with my real money now, or with my evaluation, because It is liquidity in which the market has traded since 9:30. You're close, but it's an exact time. It's after a specific time. Oh, I think we have some free entertainment coming, guys. Huh. It's hard to read now, right? Because it could go up, but it could go down as well. No one? Yeah, it's the lunch macro, Jay, exactly. But what is the time? What is it going to? It might not target it now because it's sort of like a little bit weird. But you see this one here? You see where I'm pointing at? Does that ring a bell? Now, what have we been doing here? We opened up here. The new 4-hour candle, we went below it, we went above it, we went below it, and we consolidated below it. Now I'm looking at the, I'm pointing out the time. But yes, but look at this time. Okay, so I'll give it away because I don't think you guys have hit because you remember, write it down. The lunch macro targets the high or the low that has been created after the first high and low after 10 o'clock. Saturday, I don't like that if you do that. You need to make your own trades. You know, most people here in the chat, they fade me. They don't follow my, some might follow it, but it's not what it's about, right? It's about, you can follow me, but it's not how you learn. You need to frame your own, because I can be wrong. I can have an off day. I can have a bad hair day and be pissed and just, make all wrong trades. But I want to go back to the lunch macro. Did you guys get that? What I shared with you that ICT shared this, was it this year or yeah, I think it was this year. So, but it's not always, right? Saturday, you need to find I want you to get a model, for example, like the breaker retest. You get very mechanical with one trade and you can trade by yourself with or without me. That is what I want. I don't want you to follow my, but if you learn from my trades, that is nice. If I'm able to do that, that will make me really happy. But don't say that you're gonna see me as a signal service, okay? Because that's actually not the what we're here for. But anyway, we'll talk about that a little bit more. But we'll get you there, don't worry. Without you having to follow me. So there's a high and low here, right? So let's see, we've got a 10 o'clock here and then we've got a low, but we also have a high here. Now the question is, what are we going to target for this lunch macro? Now it's not always, but it's most of the times when we start running. So if you do see, if this macro starts running, there's a high, if you see it's going to be bullish and we're going to take out these highs, we might go all the way up to here, but it could also take another, it can take another macro, right? So let's see what happens. But this also could be the low, right? There are two, we have a low here, 1014 after, but we also have a high. So for me, it's a little bit unclear now. If I'm honest, like, okay, which one is it going to be? Now, we technically have equal highs and equal lows, right? And if we're going to go down into this 2030, I would rather think that we're going to go up first and we go down later in the PM session to take out these highs, right? Because we're still above the 50% of this area here. So let's see. No, Saturday, that's not why you want to follow me. You don't need that. You know it too. You need to paper trade, my friend. If you would say, hey, I'm just going to paper trade and follow your trades, that's a totally different thing. But if you're going to say, hey, I'm going to buy an eval and follow your trades, that is not what it's about. Do you have Saturday? Can you paper trade? Do you have an account somewhere where you can just paper trade, or have? Do you have TradingView? Just curious. You should paper trade. Do not. You're not going to learn anything by following my trades. It's not that I really don't. Actually, I don't really care, to be honest. But I just want you to. I just know it doesn't work for you to become profitable. Um, hey, Grounded Cove, how are you? Okay, 11:53, guys. Let's watch. Um, do we see any structure? Let's go to the 5 minute. I want to see if we see any structure for the. Let's have a look. It's hard to read though because we could go both ways, right? But let's see. We can. We take out this here. Yeah, I can't stop anyone from doing whatever they want, but okay, let's see. 11:55. No, 10:33, 773. It's 70 points, a little bit too much for. Well, we still have time. Teachers. You passed your 150K account last night on silver. I was sweating the entire time in the trade, but it worked. Asia session was really good. Wow, congratulations for that one. You were sweating? Wasn't that bad? But did you pass? Was it like was it a big, large trade that you passed in one time or something? 150K account. Well done. You might need to review the chart, but when I studied 3 years worth of charting, when London distributes, usually in New York we accumulate, then we have a manipulation closer to the market close. Usually in New York we accumulate, and then we have a manipulation closer to market close. I was sweating because silver is a monster. Yes, okay, it was. Oh yeah, you were in the flush. Wow. No, Grounded Cove. Nobody follows my trade here Saturday. Everybody does their own thing here. Okay, let's see. It's a very slow lunch macro, but let's see if we are. I don't think we're going to take out one of these higher lows at the moment. I think they're going to use this for later, like I said. Jay, no, I said that. I said we're gonna take out we're gonna go lower most likely in the PM session. I did say that. I think the manipulation might be a little bit earlier, but normally you can get and move into lunch. But I think we're just going to consolidate now because you already can tell that this macro is not doing much, right? It happens. I think I'm going to eat something, guys, and if it's interesting, I might come back in the PM session. I think, see, I marked this line here, you see, it's just creating trend line liquidity here. Now we're not even touching it. I think we might go a little bit higher, and that's going to be it, I think, for this macro. Just watching what it does. When a lunch macro does something, you have a little bit more movement already. Let me go to the 1 minute. You see, just going back and forth. It's not doing much. We might go a little bit, create one more. You know, you see we have a lack of liquidity here, and it might go one tick higher. Let's see if we can tap that line. And it will give us more opportunity later today. Who trades chop here? Who knows how to trade in this area? I know people that can do it. They're not here right now, but who else trades this? Who scalps? Good night, Tamir. Sleep well. Choo, doo, 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 doo. 12 o'clock. So I've got one of my favorite candles is a 1202. That's a very interesting algorithmic candle that I use in my analysis for the New York session. It's one of my favorites. Choo, doo, 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 doo. 'You see that the bodies are not going even above the or below the 1/3 level anymore. So lunch macro is boring, boring, boring. $12.02. Okay. 1202 has printed. Now I have to do some things with that. Where's my 1202? Have you guys also noticed that we're already below the 20% of the weekly range? We're not able to get over the 20% anymore. I don't think it's going to take a long time before we're going to drop, to be honest. Um, okay, yeah, I think it's going to go now. I think it's getting weak. Let's see. Let's see if it's ready to break this level and then go a little bit lower. I do think it's going to be a little bit later, but let's see. Where is my, here we go. See, we are below the 20% of the weekly range, and you see the bodies are, it's not getting a lot of wicks though, but where's my, yeah, listen, it's a very low, it's very low probability, guys. I hit the open almost to the penny. Did you hit the, did you get the opening trade, the one to the upside? Is that what you took, Diveron? It's difficult. Yes, I am new here. It is. And that's a very good observation. That's why I'm only paper trading and I'm just watching price and, you know, just seeing how consolidation is going and just reading levels. And the reclaim fair value gap after 9:30 open got swept. Yeah, you know, this is the lunch macro and we haven't moved really a lot. So that's, but sometimes what happens after a macro that is so slow, then you get like the move just right after the macro because it's all manipulated and it's, you know, they override things a lot. And during these days, let's see. They do tend to take those larger moves during lunch sometimes just to, because people are not paying attention. We've got a rejection here. I think we're going to reject right over here again. I think if we're going to move, we're going to reject in this area here again. I want to see it reject here, then I'm okay. Then it can go back up again, I don't care. I just want to see this move into this rejection block here and into the 0.5 level and 0.5 of this wick. Then I can, you know, where then I say, NQ, I'll see you in a bit. I love you, but I'll see you in a bit. I love NQ, guys. I cannot help it. I just love NQ. Even though with all these ugly wicks. There's a little bit too much wicks though, but a little bit too much. So you see how we're stuck between these in this level as well. We're stuck between 20 and 30 and also between 20 and 30 here. We're really stuck, right? I want to see a break now. Come on. 1208. Where's my 1202 candle? Are we below my 1202? Here we go. Yes. Okay, we retested this 1202 candle. Let's see. There you go. That's what I want to see. I'm good enough it goes into this one here and then maybe spikes back up. Let's see. So we're below the 0.33. I don't expect too much of this move. The macro is technically almost done, but if it takes out this level, this is at 10 o'clock level, but let's see what it does. But I think we're going to reject here again. You see, we hit on the 4-hour, we already hit the 0.5 level, right? So that also clarifies why we are not moving that much. So we hit this quite early. We already hit this at this time, right? At 10:19 or 10:14, I'm sorry. So that clarifies. And on the 1-hour, we have all the wicks on both sides. So that's why we have a lot of chop, chop, chop. But let's see if we can get one leg lower. But I think we're going to go here, maybe. Let's see. I think it's going to make a little bit of a move now. 12:10 now. We need to close under the FUG. Yes. So what I always, when I journal, I always look also at the time, like how much time did we how much time were we in consolidation, right? So 10:51. So we had one more move to the downside. And then we started from here. 10:51. What time is it now? 12:10. Let's see. I wanted to reject here. Let's go a little bit lower. Let's see if it goes what it does. Here we go. Going back to the 1 hour. I was thinking I might just make a wick and go back up. What did we do? Okay, we took out a low here, yeah. I mean, if you're in a trade, it's very frustrating, right? I mean, you don't want to be in a trade right now, guys. You just want to watch. Here's my trend line liquid. It's respecting this one. It's just such a. I love it to see that it's using this one so extensively. And I still have this one here. I just cannot let go of this one here. 827. Well, I do think we're going to go into this N walk. This is totally, we need some rebalancing here as well, but look at this event horizon. That's the midpoint between the two N walks, right? Okay, well, the body's going below now. Let's have a look. We are still stuck in that range. Yes, we are very much stuck. It needs a laxative, right? But let's see now if we are below. For me, it's a body closure. What time is it? 12:13. I want to go a little bit lower to see if we can get. I'm going to the 15-minute to see if we can get a body closure below this event horizon. If we get a body closure below this in 1 minute, then we might go lower. Or then we might go. See, it does not do it. So let's see in 1 minute or in half a minute what it does. Look, we're already below the 20% of the weekly range. I mean, it's very weak, right? It's already giving you signals that it's not going to go higher. But because of all these wicks, it's just going to it's going to go back and forth all the time. But let's see. I want a body closure below. I might have an SMT as well on NES. I have to check. It's just shitty price action. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Yes. Okay, we got a body closure now. Here you see how now I think we're gonna go now. Okay. I think somebody gave NQ an enema now. And now it's gonna run. 12:15. Oh, did I say I want? Okay, let's see. The weekly lows here, right? Let's see. We're gonna make the low. There we go. Come on. Now I'm interested in this wick to see if we're going to reject here or if we're going to just, because it's been going back and forth so long, it might just go straight through it. Let's see if we're going to take out the low here. We are below. We're on the way now here. I think we're now going. mm, 12:10. I want to go to the 1 minute. I need to go back to the 1 minute and see how they're printing. Where's 12:02? The other here. So you see, this one rejected beautifully in here. We go up, we go into this fair value gap here, we go back down. Obviously, it's gonna make the bodies are staying now below this one here. We've got the rejection here into this. Yeah, I think we're below this. Did I take a short from here? Nah, not now. I think that I will be inclined. I mean, it's pointing out that it's. Look at all these equals as well. And we're back above the 15%. We still love you, NQ. It's okay. You can do whatever you want. Jay, Iris, do you see what I mean by the AMD model? I think this will only move later in the afternoon. Um, yeah, you could be right, but I don't really see actually a clear AMD model at the moment. How do you define, if you look at the higher time frame, do you see clear AMD right now? I don't really see the clear, I find it hard to, normally I find it quite easy to, when we're just in higher time frame accumulation, right? But do you see the, okay, I know what you're saying. You say the manipulation still has to come, but then it will come later in the afternoon. I've seen it happen in the in lunch as well a few times. Not always in the in the afternoon. Sometimes it does happen in the lunch session. I guess if that was, you think the manipulation move from the A, we only have the A right now. You think the M only comes late afternoon. Could be, could be. But I've seen it happen during lunch too. I see this manipulating high and then taking out the lows. Could be. Yeah, I still agree. I'm really not actually anticipating anything at the moment. I'm just watching. But I don't think, to be honest, at this moment, I actually am anticipating something because we are already so low in this weekly lows. We're below here. We're below the 20% of the weekly range. I've been anticipating this from the start today, and I was wrong with that. And I don't really think we're going to go there right now anymore. I think we might leave this gap. That's what I think at the moment, and we might have this remaining gap for later. But we'll see. I mean, let's see what happens. I just love to watch what price is doing, but I wonder if we are. I do think we're going to take these lows before going up, but then again, we could go into. If we would go higher, I think we're just going to go into this wick max into 50%. Because we already mitigated, we already rejected here. This one rejected in this one. We might go a little bit up into this one, but I think we're not going to go over the 20% anymore. Let me look at the 4-hour. Let's see. And even though we go a little bit lower, it's still in the same range, right? Even though it would take out this, it's still not really manipulating. It's still just taking out, just trickling down into this, because we can still consider this the whole range, right? Even though it would go down, take out this, it's not really a manipulation yet, right? So we just trickles, take this out, and then maybe gives it proper manipulation. So, I mean, I think for me as a distribution trader, there's not really much to do today. It's just watching price and just seeing how it trickles down, I guess. ES and YM swept the low of day. Oh, did it? Thank you for pointing that out. I'm totally not watching gold or ES. Let me quickly. Yeah, that's what I'm expecting for NQ as well, to take out that. Let me put on the. I need my. I want that. Okay, yeah, that's what I hope that I want NQ to do the same, but NQ is behind. NQ is the sixth sister, right now. Thank you for pointing that out. We might get, if not, we might get an SMT on the lows at 12:30. Let's see what happens. Because if NQ doesn't do that, and it might turn, then we might get an SMT up to the highs again, right? Let's see. Yeah, we got a wick here for, let's see. Yeah, I want to see, and this is what I want to see NQ do. So let's see. Thank you. I forgot totally to look at ES. Okay. See, because we're below this now. This is like a roadmap using the event horizon. We're below the 20%, so it's so weak. We rejected here. Yeah, we definitely, I think we're going to take out these lows now. We're going on to the direction here, but it's just going to be very slow, I guess. Let's see how they react here in this fair value gap again, because this has been a barrier, like similar to this one, right? It's the same fair value gap that I use, and it's, you see how this one has been very, very strong. Okay, let's go, NQ. It has to do before 12:30. Yes. Well, I want to see it before 12:30. Otherwise, we have SMT. So I want actually, I want, if you want NQ to follow ES, you want actually that move to happen before 12:30. Yeah, before 12:30. Otherwise, we're going to have a 15-minute SMT, which I consider quite. I trade of those, so I prefer. I want the move to start now and take out. I don't know the exact lows, but I really wanted to get some speed now and take out some lows, so we don't have that SMT, and then we get continuation, right? Which I think we will have, because it needs to. Look, it's too weak. It's too weak. It cannot go. It's just. It just doesn't seem very likely that it's going to go up into this range again, unless maybe this 50% of the wick. We're going to go lower now, I think. Let's see. I want actually, yes, I want that too. I want, I'm aiming for that end walk, right? Back here. Let's go. There we go. This is what I want to see. Before 12:30, so we don't have SMT. Let's take out those lows. Come on. Come on, NQ. You got a laxative. Somebody gave you an enema, a laxative. You're gonna go now. There we go. Enough waiting. There we go. See, this is the one I wouldn't be surprised if we get another spike up, but I really wanted to move. I wanted to pass this one before 12:30. You're annoying, NQ. You're annoying. 12:26. Be careful. Everything looks promising. They're gonna the FUL goes on, right? You know that. Yeah, I think previous week low that might, well, it's not that far, but I think we're gonna break the low now. Yeah, there we go. But no, hold on, no, we might get where exactly. Let's see if it's not rejecting here. This could be a very potential rejection. We could get a spike back up. Yeah. We might have to wait to the next macro. And Q, I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. Hey, Dolly. What are you looking at, my love? I love you. You're so cute. You are so cute. There we go. Yay. Thank you, NQ. Finally, God, you did it. whew, I feel like I just like I did something like I was I don't know, like I was stuck somewhere or something. I feel like relief. Okay. I actually thought it would happen between in the 12:50 to and the macro before, but it didn't. So this is important, guys. You journal this, right? When did the move start? 12:20, 18. So at 18, you have like it goes into the fair value gap. Now, what time did we go over this below the event horizon, right? Look at that. The event horizon is very, very important in your analysis. www. Grounded Cove, did you? Wow, good for you. Where did you get in? So for me, the trade would have been here when I saw the trade going below when the 15-minute went below when the close was, right? But then I would probably have waited for it to leave this fair value gap, and then I would market order in most likely in this candle here, in the 12:20 to 40 run. So besides them, if the macro doesn't work, so this is another thing, guys. If the normal macro doesn't work, you have a very high probability that the run between the 20 to 40 runs will do it might not take the full liquidity yet, but it will run a large portion of the next run, and it might take the last liquidity in the next macro. So the 20 to 40 run is very important, especially if a little bit before that it takes out this liquidity here, it goes into this fair value gap, right? But then again, you want to be sure that it doesn't go back up because it's going up and back, and then in this case you really want to see, because then you have confluences. You are below the event horizon. That's one. We're already below the 20%. You have like already mitigated a bearish fair value gap. We're below this fair value gap, and then you have displacement, and then most likely in this candle I will market order in. Boom. And it's not that much of points, but I will be very in this area. But look, they're too small for me. I don't trade 20 points on average. So Grounded Cove, I got in at 678. Yeah. So if I would journal this next time, and for me time, I trade. Guys, I set the 12:02 candle, right? I don't want to share it. Okay, I'll share it. I don't want to share too much, but I will share it with you guys. 12:02. That already gave away a lot for me. Where's my 12:02? I have another tab open where I go. The 12:02 is extremely important. It's very algorithmic. I trade off it. This is a 12:02 candle. I could trade off this. This retest. This could have been my trade already. Here, 12:02 retest. Boom, done. But did we take out the low? No, we did not, did we? We just tagged it. You see? We created an equal low. Oh, I love you, NQ. You are so funny. Did we create an equal low, or did we? So we rejected here. We're rejecting right over here. What I wanted to see this. I said I want to see a rejection here. We got it. Nice. Now this is a nice setup for a future short, right? We got an equal here. We followed ES. So let's see. We have. I mean, price is really not bad now. I mean, it's really not that bad. So we all took out these lows. Beautiful. So ES is going to go into this wick here. Time, baby. It's all about time. Beautiful, just beautiful. We've got some equals here on the 1 hour, 6:07. What do we have here? So most likely ES and Q will take out this, and I guess ES will stop somewhere in this wick. So that will be SMT here. This is the same, yeah, so this is 23rd of December, 10 o'clock. 23rd of December, 10 o'clock. Yeah, so here. So I guess we might get some SMT here, so I wouldn't be surprised if, oh, we do have 9 o'clock. Oh no, okay. Let's see what happens. If ES and NQ take out these ones, or one of the two gets stuck in this wick, which could be possible, right? Because if this is a bullish order block, could it be? Yes, it could. Hey, Grounded Cove, well done, well done, well done. You know, also I use the 4 o'clock a lot. Retest here, 4 o'clock, 10 o'clock retest. There are actually quite some retests, but you know, it's very hard to trade. In all honesty, it's not easy trading. If you caught the short, well done. I mean, I'm not anticipating that much, but I just love reading price. But okay, at least we got the move to the downside a little bit. Let's see what happens now. So we are now almost at the 30% of the monthly candle, right? Oh, I was flabbergasted when you mentioned the 1202 candle handshake algorithmic. Oh, do you use the? Are you aware of the 1202? What else do you? Which one do you use? I have a couple, but I look. Okay, what's the 1202 doing? What is it telling me? Are we bullish? Are we bearish? It gives me a lot of information on the order flow, and how price will behave the next. Well, what can I say? Cycle? Yeah, it's in that model, right? In that specific model, in the DTT model, digital time theory model from Anara 9. All credits go to Anara 9 when it comes to the 1202. Yeah. And also, you know, also here the 1202, and you see here, you know, you have a double confluence. It's the first percent of fair value gap here as well. And you retest the 1202 plus you retest the first percent of fair value gap right over here with this wick. This tells you it's ready to go down, right? This candle here. So I am new here. How are you aware of the 1202? Are you from, were you in DTT group as well? Oh, I'm being attacked here. Algorithmic, yes, I'm an alcoholic, so I have a lot of algorithmic little things that I use. But so it's all about like stacking up information all the time, right? Especially when price is really difficult. Even I find it really difficult price action this, but you stack up all these things that you like. Okay, you look at the event horizon, you look at the where are we in the weekly range, where are we in the monthly. So I'm also looking like, okay, where are we in the monthly TGIF levels, because at some point we're going to, you know, we have a high-low close. So you can tell already, like here we're at 20% and this is 30%. So we're on our way between 20 and 30%. And the 30% is exactly the midpoint of an N walk. Is it algorithmic or not, right? So are we going to go to the 30% of that weekly range? Yes, but today, yeah, I think, well, we're getting really close now, right? We made an equal low on the 15-minute with, we did not sweep the low. We just stopped there. and exactly on a 75, not even on a 75% level. So do I think we're going to go higher here again? We might tap into this wick, but I don't think we're going to go much higher now before we're going to grab some internal liquidity, right? Or actually external liquidity, to be honest. Equal highs. We've got a lot of liquidity here. Oh, I just love NQ. But anyway, price action is, I think it's good, right? I mean, it's not easy, but it's still, it gives enough. I mean, you guys are rocking it. Grounded Cove is rocking it. I'm happy to see that you're doing well. Now the question is, when is it going to take it out? Now we might have to take a break, guys, because now we might consolidate again because we're still below. We're still in between these two bastards. Did we make breakers here? Did we make 3 minute? Oh, no, we're only here in this AM session, so it needs quite a bit of a run. And on the 5 minute, nothing. So, okay, at least we took these now. Hey, but I am new. I am new here. I'm just so curious about your. How did you get over the 12? How did you get to know about the 1202? Even I know even 9. I said 9. Have you figured out? Because he doesn't even use it as much as I do. And I said it wasn't even programmed during the lunch model, but I just love the 1202. I love it. Ach, we might as well watch for the next lunch as well. I'm not hungry anyway. We just love price action, right? Okay, let's see now. What can we expect? Okay. I see some very interesting algorithmic signatures. Flat body. We might get another rejection here later on. Now let's see here. How high can we go? How high can we go? So let's go over the 4-hour candle. How low are we going to distribute to the downside, right? Are we going to break the low within this 4-hour candle or not? What do you guys think? Is it going to be in the after 2 o'clock or not? We created an equal. Let me see. We have equals on the 4-hour. What did we do here? So we got here. 0.5. So obviously we're going to reject here a little bit. We expect that to happen. Then the next one will be one hour. Reject this one here. Check out the low. Monday. Today is Monday. What else did we take? Did we already take external liquidity? Yes, we did. No, we did not. So take external liquidity. We took a good. We could go. Then we go up here. Okay, let's see if we can get above the event horizon again and go back into. Hey Thomas. Well, I just wanted to see it go down to either in this N walk, but I did expect some rejection here on the 15. Let me see where that was. So now it rejected exactly at the weekly low, which is actually beautiful. So you have a rejection block here, which exactly lines up with the weekly low. So we're going up now, but there's a lot of wicks here. So the only question that I am asking myself, like, are we gonna, I don't think we're gonna go all the way back up, but it could be, because if once we go over this level again, but I think this is all balanced now. I think we don't need to go back here. This is a balanced price range right now. We don't have any, we do have a SIBI here, but look here, this is where we need to go today. So, but we definitely, I don't think we're going to go, because once you make a low like this and equal, it doesn't take it out very, it's not like if we make this at 12:15, it might take at least 1 or 2 hours before we break it again. So, especially when it's equal with an older one, you already know, okay, it's 12:15 on the 15-minute. You know, give it another hour before if it's going to break it again. So the question is, what are we going to do in that hour? So we're going to go back into these wicks and balance out these imbalances, because wicks are just a bunch of imbalances. Now we are really, really, really low in the, you know, we're going to break, we're going to extend the weekly range. So I actually don't want to see price go over this dotted line, to be honest, but it might do it and then cuts around here a little bit and reject in one of these, in this level here. Or it's going to go all the way back up and go into this fair value gap and then just go back down, tap maybe into here and then go back down, because we do need to mitigate this again, right? It left an imbalance here. So there are some options. But I think there's a nice opportunity for a short later on, that's for sure. But definitely this N walk is in play. I mean, we're going to go, and especially here, this is the 30%, which is exactly lining up. So I'm combining the information of the weekly with the monthly now. So I think the monthly is a little bit more. We're already in the TGIF levels of the monthly candle, which is, you know, the same. We can treat the same as on the weekly, because, you know, we only have tomorrow and then half a day. So technically, I always look at the TGIF levels on Thursday. If I look on the weekly candle on Friday, I already use the levels on Thursday as well. It gives you a lot of information. And once you're in the 20 to 30% range already, either it's going to break it or it's going to chop in between them. And sometimes it goes back into the range, and then, but it always, these levels are really, let me not confuse you guys with about that too much. But anyway, this blue level is 20% of the monthly, and this is the 30% low of the monthly. So see, I like to see this. We're staying below. Let's see if we stay below. Hey, hello. Uh-oh. What is that? Guys, let me quickly, I can't wait for price to return. Hey, but Jay, this is not bad to do. I think it's still, it is a little bit challenging, but it's still, we still have a lot of algorithmic, it still leaves a lot of algorithmic signatures. But yeah, I agree actually with you. I hope it just gets a little bit like a little bit smoother, right? Just a little bit faster and smoother. The next support level 2520 on December 9. Okay, let's see. So we tagged now the first presenter. Let's see, we're gonna go lower again. See, I don't mind if it goes into this wick and then goes back down. But if we go higher, then we might go all the way into this fair value gap. But I think I'm gonna prepare myself for a short later on. You know, Jay, what was really horrible, it wasn't not the last week, but the week before that. I was like, oh my God, it was so depressing, the price action. It just, last week, the week of Christmas actually wasn't too bad. I mean, I stopped trading anyway, but I did a few but the week before that, I was like, oh my God, I got really annoyed with price action. But this is, I mean, it's hard for me to read AM, but still, you know, using the monthly TG, because we got the TGIF levels, it helps me a lot to see what price is doing, because we're already, you know, using the 08, oh shit, ooh, got some oh my God, come on, can you take it? But you see, we've got a beautiful market maker on the lower time frame. Higher time frame retracement is a full market maker model on the lower time. You see that? We're going to take out these, most likely, we might go up into this fair value gap, right? So, beautiful market maker, sell side, buy side. I think it was 2 weeks ago. Oh my God, I was like, oh, I was so annoyed with price action. Yeah, I agree. On low, yes. Yeah, once you start seeing them, you know, you see market maker buy models everywhere. I mean, I see them. This is, you know, if you get price action like this, and now on here, I would not trade it now because I was like, okay, we have a fair value gap here. I don't see a clear breaker lower here, but if you consider this a breaker, let's go to the 3-minute. Oh shit. I would rather wait for a good short. I don't mind if it would go up here. Then I would really position myself on a good short, because I really think we're gonna have a nice short later on. But I want to see if we have a breaker on the 3, and on the 5-minute. Here we go. Now you have nice structure, right? Now we've got now you see. Okay. Talk about AMD now. Hmm. Now, where I could go wrong sometimes, Jay, if you're AMD, help me out here. If sometimes I made the mistake, like considering the distribution move, that was actually the manipulation move. Now, the question is this the manipulation move or is this the manipulation move? And will we have the distribution to the downside? That's the question. Um, yes, it is. Yes, it gets dark very quickly here. It is 8 o'clock though, 10 to 8. But it gets dark at 6 o'clock. Suddenly it's boom dark, and people think that oh, you don't, oh, my door is open, but there is like a lamp that shines, and they think it's the moon. It's very funny. I get that question every time. It's like, it's not the moon, but it doesn't move for hours. It's just a lamp. Um, Now the question is, what is the manipulation move? So if now let's go. Let's have a look. Now, I made that mistake a couple of times, and then the only thing that happens that my TP, if I have TP1, TP2, if I mistake the manipulation move for the distribution move, my TP2 doesn't get hit, right? Now I do think that this is all this move is just part of the consolidation still. So I do think that this is the manipulation move, and we're going to get the distribution move later. Saturday where I am staying, yes, it is safe. Yes. It should be safe. Hey, it's always relative, right? It could be that, but it's safe here. Oh, hello, Dolly. Why? So 2.5 is here, 2 is here. Okay. Um, Not here. No, we have in the bush where I come from, it's more leopards that roam around freely. The leopards don't stay; they can jump the fences. So the lions are in the reserves, and you don't really walk around in the reserves. But if you live in the bush, you always have to be careful at night for the leopards. But it's not like cheetahs. Cheetahs, they can also jump the fences, correct? Yes. Or cheetahs are more like they use the holes that are made by the warthogs and the aardvarkens. So okay, but let's have a look. If this is, I believe that we're going to get a distribution move to the downside. Why? Because we still have a 4-hour distribution candle, right? So this is the 1 hour, but let's have a look at the 4-hour. So just if you think about the 4-hour candle, right? The 4-hour candle. Oh, it's only one more hour to go. Okay, maybe I have to. We might have to reassess. We might go all the way back up, right? Let's see. Okay, what are we going to do with this 4-hour candle, and then the next 4-hour candle, we might go into this wick and then go down, or we're going to go all the way back up and go back down tomorrow. Oh yeah, and I want to learn how to scalp. So you want to get better at your 60 to 100 point moves. Yeah, I usually trade. If you look at my trade recaps, I actually should have made much more, but most of my trades are over 60 points. I don't actually trade. But yeah, I want to get better at scalping. But I stopped scalping. You know why? Because I got warnings from the prop firms. Oh, you're in too short. So I thought, okay, well, I'll just focus on the long-term trades. So I just focused on those. But I'm going to trade my own account as well. So thank you. Oh my God, how do I pronounce your name? Przemko. I'm sorry if I butchered your name. My apologies for that. Przemko. I hope I said that correctly. But I don't think we're going to get this move in this 4-hour candle, right? I think we're done. We're going to just move up and maybe futz around a little bit, maybe go back into the range. Let's see. I'm quickly going to go downstairs, guys. Going to switch on the lights, make sure that, and then I'm coming back in 5 minutes. I need to have a bathroom break. I'm going to get some coffee. I'll be back in 5 minutes. We're going to do the, you know what, guys? We're going to do the other session as well. Who cares? I love tape reading with you guys, so we're just going to keep on going. I like it. I like the prize section today. It's not too bad. So, are you guys going to stick around with me for the PM session? I'll do it. I'll do a PM session. That's actually my favorite session to tape read. I love lunch and PM session. I said that today already. I just, yeah. I remember my first, I just started 4.5 months ago, right? And I remember the first, we don't do giveaways. Oh, Saturday. I want to stay. I told you I don't want to do. I don't do affiliate marketing because I don't like the giveaway crowd. To be honest, I don't want to spend time on giveaways, so that's why I stay away from affiliate marketing. I might, in the future, if I really, really have a company that wants to do a deal with me, which is a product that I really like, I might do that, but it has to be a product that I really, really like and I really advocate for because I use it, I can advertise it, but I don't want to, I just don't want to spend time on giveaways. I think I don't want to do, I want to read tape. I'm a nerd. I mean, there's so many other, if you want to, there's so many other, no, it wasn't a joke. I'm sure it wasn't a joke, but it's okay. I know. I know it. You'll be fine in a year. I'm gonna talk to you in a year. You'll be fine. You'll be profitable. Just write down things. Just look at price. Listen to all the people here in the chat. We've got a lot of knowledge here in the chat. We've got a great chat here. I'm telling you. Trade gold. You. Is that what you're saying? Trade gold. You. Trade gold. Woof. Not now. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna get some drink. So I'll be right back, guys. Give me 5 minutes. I need to feed my little monsters. 5 minutes. I'll be right back. So I'm back, guys. I'm back. Whew. How's it going? Okay. Um, 8 lower highs in a row. Yes, interesting, right? So that is promising for a nice. Here you go. That's promising for a nice short, right? So you see, we're not entering the opening range gap at the moment. So like stuck here. Let's see. Uh, I wait for price to return to 1245 and then take a long position. Really? Okay. So you're waiting for 1245, or are you waiting for? You wrote it a little bit earlier, right? 1245. I'm waiting for a short. I'm just gonna wait for a nice short, to be honest. Um, I don't want to take. I just want to see how far it goes up, but I think it's really positioned now very nicely for a nice short. The only thing is like we have to wait for the correct time. If I miss it, I miss it. If it's just gonna go up, 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 it could go. I mean, we could be done for today, right? And then, but then it looks too. Well, I'm gonna wait for the next 4-hour candle to see if we're gonna get a distribution candle. How many distributions had we had 4 hour? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Are we gonna get another one? Are we gonna get a seventh one? Or are we gonna get one and then go back up? Let's see. Hey, Shukiyasin, you're back. How's it going? Did you trade? I think I can't remember if I saw you because I've been trading now. How long am I streaming? Oh, I'm not that long. It's just three hours ago. No, that's not correct. That is not correct, is it? Yeah, it is. It just feels that 3 hours. So okay, yeah, 10, 11, 12. It should be one. Okay, did I? No, it should be 3.5. Okay, okay, it's going to go to 4 anytime soon. Um, two, 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 two. Okay, let's have a look. Is this a breaker retest? Yes, it is. Okay, so for those who wanna, Saturday, you want a mechanical trade. You can do by your own. You don't have to watch me. You can just do it whenever you are by yourself. Now, I don't think this is the best example, but I want to show. I need to show the good and the bad. Come on, what are you doing? Ooh, what's going on? Why am I sneezing? Okay, let's go to the 1 minute. So I want to see that. Okay, just want to make sure that I got the proper breaker. It doesn't get more mechanical than this. Let's see. The breaker is easy to recognize. I think the breaker is just as simple. Well, it's a little bit more. It comes after, in case of simplicity, after the fair value gap. But I think it's quite easy to recognize the breaker. So when you have a breaker, you still hold your sell. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I want to sell as well. I mean, I'm waiting for a nice short, but Now, let's go here. Now, technically, when you have a market maker model, it could be done, right? Because a market maker buy and sell model, it always goes back to original consolidation. Now, is this, we had consolidation, so technically you can say it could be done here, right? Because we're back in consolidation. But at some point, we will have to take out this liquidity as well. But because we're not entering the opening range gap, the bodies are not going over the first presented. It could be that we're going, but we also could be just retesting this breaker right now. So could this be a breaker retest? Yes, it could. So they don't always work, but they work 80% of the time. So if you have a good R to R and you just stick to that model, and you take it, that's for example, but you're outside macro. So now it is a little bit tricky now, but preferably you want the retest to be inside the macro. The breaker got activated with this candle here, right? This candle goes through this, so this is the breaker, the bullish breaker. Now, if we go all the way back down below here, so your stop would be right over here. Your stop is always 1 or 2 ticks below the breaker, always. And if you want to calculate the 2R, it's always from the top of the breaker. Even though if you have your entry within the midpoint, you do not take that midpoint, you just take the 2R from the top of the breaker. Because then you always have a consistent 2R. Because that's, the breaker usually gives you a 2R trade, usually. I'm just showing you I just want to give you a bad example from, I think this is a bad example, but you need to start recognizing the good ones. Like for example, so let's say you see this as a breaker retest, so you get in here. I'll do it. I'll get in here. Okay, let me get in here. Boom. Yeah. Stop loss goes below the breaker. Yeah. So this is the breaker. Those two up close candles, because we got a sweep, right? We swept this low. We have an inversion, we have a retest of the inversion, and this is the breaker. Now, and then my TP would be 2R. Let's see. I don't think this one is going to work, and I'll show you later if it doesn't work, why I think it didn't work. But let me just put it on. I'm just paper trading, guys. You know that. 2R. Let me just. Okay, this should be fine. Now you see already here the 2R is already here, right? So technically when you entered here, did we activate it with this one? I'm just sort of looking, did I miss that? Let me just double check. I don't think so. We didn't have a close higher than this one. No, we did not. Okay. Well, let's see. I mean, we're not stopped out yet. Now, why would I would not be interested in this one, for example, is because you have original consolidation. I would not take this one. Why? Even though it might work out or not, I would never take it when you have the original consolidation just above it, because it could be the endpoint. It just could be the finalization of the model, right? Because it's a very small. It could be a very small market maker model. So I would never take that trade myself if I see so much consolidation just above it. Because remember always with a market maker buy or sell model, technically it always goes back to original consolidation. That's where it ends. It could go at some point, it could go higher, but just for safety's sake, always try to remember where would the model end in its original consolidation. Now we've had consolidation here, and this move started from here. So this is original. We went back here into it. Now we created another high here, and we rejected here. So I do think at some point we're going to take out these highs, but we might make another low first. So, but let's see if I'm going to be stopped out on this one. I'm just going to point them out all the time, the breaker retest. So Saturday, pay attention, okay? It's a very mechanical trade. It's just very easy to calculate, and you'll recognize them very quickly, and you'll get better at it. And at some point, when you take the breaker, retest, at some point you go lower. You think, you know what, I want to be in that trade when we have the inversion, and then you can add on with the breaker, or it's your confirmation that you're okay, right? So the breaker is like a very safe trade after a market structure shift. So you have your turtle soup first, then you have your inversion, then you have the breaker, right? So now let's see if this one's going to fill or not. I think we might need more time for this one, but let's see. This was the retest, so we had the retest here. So I got in here, I put my stop below, a few ticks below the breaker, maybe just 1 or 2 ticks. Oh, technically, okay, I know what I did. I put it below this wick here, because this is also a breaker, right? Yeah. An order block is just a change in state of delivery. I don't really trade order blocks, but I would advise you to go back to core content number 4. I have it in my Discord. Just go back into just the basic knowledge that ICT gives about the order block. But you will start recognize if you understand the breaker block, you also start understanding the order block. But you don't have to. You don't have to, because I found the order block also very difficult in the beginning. So I just didn't trade it that much. But an order block is just actually the chase and save of the delivery. But if you find that difficult, just do you know, are you able to understand what a market structure shift is? When do we have a change in state delivery? Maybe I'll make a video on that one. Try to make it simplified a little bit. But for example, are you able to identify a breaker block? It's like these two, for example, right? So you have a low, a high, lower low. So you have to have a sweep, right? And then price goes up, right? And it goes further up, and then it breaks this area. So with this candle here, a breaker block is actually a filled order block, right? Well, listen, if you are able to identify balanced price ranges, you actually if you understand balanced price ranges, it's one of the most important things, because then you really understand, because a balanced price range is, if you can identify a balanced price range, you know price is not going to go there anymore, right? So it's it's one of the most essential things in trading, the balanced price range. And it's not very easy, because sometimes you can think it's balanced, but it's not. But that's what I also use with all these. If I look at all these levels, I'm just looking like, is it balanced or is it unbalanced? Does it need mitigation of buy or sell pressure? And I do that with many gaps. I look at many things and I try to identify, okay, where are we in this phase, right? So so for me, it's also like, look here, you can see it very clearly right on the 4 hour. What do we have in this N walk? We only have some wicks. Now on the lower time frames, you will see, let's see on the 15-minute here, for example, do we have the wicks? Obviously, are more candles, right? But for me, it's like, okay, what do I need here? Like, okay, let's look. Now you see the midpoint. We do have some sell. We have some selling here and some buying here, but nothing on the lower time frame. But I'm looking like, that's why if I'm looking on the 4-hour and I see wicks, I say I want a 4-hour candle going through that N walk, not a 15-minute, but a 4-hour candle. So I don't want a 4-hour close to close below above it, because that means I will still have another wick, and I don't want that. I want a 4-hour, even though the 15-minute, I know there's 15-minute price action in the top section, right? That's not what I want. If I want this to be mitigated, I want a 4-hour candle. That's why I'm looking now at the 4-hour candle for that price to go down. Home-based work. Go to my Discord and go to ICT core content month number 4, and then look at the order block. I will do. I think. I think I'll do something with order blocks to make it a little bit more understandable. But if you're new to ICT and you want to have something very simple, I would definitely just suggest start with the breaker block. That's why I want to focus on the breaker block and not on the order block, because the order block is a little bit more, for me, it was a little bit more difficult. Hey, listen, guys, you want to look at the, okay, so look at the breaker here. Can you guys identify the, exactly. Yes, with the order block, you focus on the body. And that's why it's called the mean threshold, right? But let me look. I want to show you guys the 2R trade. The ones who have asked about the order block, can you identify the breaker block? Because I want to keep it simple. I really want to keep it as simple as possible for those who have issues being profitable. I want to give you something very mechanical, very 80% of the time it works, and I want to show you over and over and over time that it works. And I want to showcase, like, that's why I showcase this breaker block. Do you guys understand this breaker block? I find that more important than now to focus on the more complicated order block, which has been, that's why I'm very careful going over it, because I know, well, Jay, this is just the breaker block that I don't even trade myself, because it's not enough points for me, but I'm trying to showcase it for people that are starting out, that this is the most mechanical trade, and it presents itself. I showed it already a couple of times today. One of them failed, but that it works, right? So for those who just asked me about home-based work, do you understand the breaker block? Because I think it's more practical to trade this. This shows you, this will give you more trades in a day, and you see how mechanical it is. You always have a 2R trade, but you have to, and it's very easy to position yourself, right? You put your stop. No, I expect, I still look for a short. Yes, yes, and that's why I'm showcasing it, because I know, like, Saturday wants to copy my trades, but you know, Saturday, you don't want 150 point trades already when you're just starting. No, I'm just joking. You, of course, you want, but I want you to trade those on your own, like this. So Saturday, especially for you, Saturday, do you understand this trade, what I'm showing here, this breaker? Because you have your confirmation already, right? And it's very safe. If you don't understand order blocks yet, or your inversion, or when it's a little bit unclear, like here, for example, but you see you have the 2 up close candles, you see prices going up, you have a breaker, you have a retest right over here, You enter and you have your 2R trades. Now, how many points was this? Okay, so home base, are you're totally new to ICT. I don't want to go too much into the basics, but I'll do it very shortly. But otherwise, it's too much, to go over too much basics is going to be, I'm going to get very annoyed at some point to do that over and over again. But quickly, the breaker block is these two up close candles. It's one of the PD arrays from ICT, and it's one of the easiest, I think, to trade. So I would highly advise you to go over the PD array metrics and just focus on the breaker block to start with. But if you want to study ICT, you need to go also a little bit more. There's so much more to it than I want to explain here. And I think people that already know ICT, this is not the channel which will go over the basics too much. But if you have studied it and you have some questions, I don't mind go over. But if you have zero, I do not want to spend too much time going over basics and really spending a lot, because it's too complicated to go over it. But if you're interested in ICT, definitely go to my Discord. I have made the core content. I took a few months out of core content because it's 12 months. I took out a few months to shorten the journey a little bit, because I think those other months you can go back to them later on. And everything that I put in the Discord is really for beginners, and only just for the people that have zero knowledge, for you to start with, and to make it as short as possible. Now, because if you go to ICT's channel itself, it's very overwhelming because there's a lot. So on my Discord, I put the most basic thing, and you start with core content, and core content goes over the base, the PDA matrix, the premium discount, and things like that. But you need to go over it. I'm not going to use all my time on the stream to go over, because then I'll keep doing it over and over. So that's why I made that that area in the Discord, especially for you guys. Yeah, for you guys really. And then once you start, if you study it and you have some questions, feel free to answer. But I cannot start going over those if you have zero. It's just too much time, and it just takes away too much of the stream. But I do want people. I really like it if people are interested, because I think you can benefit from it. So I'm just showcasing again this breaker. You see 2R tagged in, and who knows what happens now. And you don't care about if it goes higher or lower. That's for later on. If it goes higher, you don't care, because you just want one model. You just want to trade one model only, and you back test it and you test it. Okay. So breaker retest trade. That's why I want to showcase that for you guys that don't have a model yet. And I think this is one of the easiest models to trade. How many points was it, by the way? 23 points. There you go. Boom. It tagged in, right? Now, was it tricky? Yes, it was tricky, because the 1250. Okay, the retest was just outside macro, but that's okay, I guess. It did activate the breaker. So the breaker is activated by a candle that closes above it and passes through it, right? So this is a bullish breaker. Yes, Jay, but did we sweep liquidity? We did, right? Here, we swept liquidity. When this liquidity sweep is enough for the breaker to be activated. We swept liquidity. You need a low, high, lower low. You swept liquidity here. Yeah. Jay raises a very good point. Thank you, Jay, for reminding. But that's why I want them to study it. It's not only a low, high, lower low, but you have to sweep liquidity. Thank you. Yes, you see, that's what I mean with sometimes you just forget, because it's sort of like, You need to sweep liquidity. So it doesn't matter, it can this liquidity here, but you need the structure of a low, high, low, low, but the low has to be formed by sweeping some liquidity. Definitely, that's always, that's the number one thing. Yeah. Thank you, Jay, for yeah, we don't do a higher than shoulders pattern here. But for me, it's already, if I see the structure, you already know that that there's liquidity taken, right? Otherwise, you never get this structure. So it's good that you remind me to say that, because for me, it's sort of like, yeah, well, this structure is always liquidity has been swept, or, you know. Now let's see if we're going to go higher, or are we going to reverse here? 130, guys. 1:30 prepares us for the afternoon session. Pattern, yes, and you know what? Now the breaker retest is a little bit of a pattern, but you need if-then statements, like if there's has there been a liquidity sweep? Has there been a, can I identify a inversion? Has there been a retest of the breaker? So, and then the time aspect comes in as well. Now this, I said this example is actually not so good because of time, but you want to trade the best trades are if the retests are in the macro. So that means the 10 to 10 past, right? Now it looks like we're going to go higher. We're going to go take out this liquidity as well. One thing I really struggle with with is macros time distortion is real TT. What is TT? With is macros time is real TT. I don't. What's TT? Please help me. Help me out. Oh, let's go over the. Oh, it's a cry. Okay, again, I'm trying to identify because Jay, this is where I struggle with. Like, okay, is this a manipulation move, and are we going to get a distribution to the downside later on? So, if this is the manipulation move, right? I do think that this is the manipulation move. So we are going to go either, I do think we're going to go up to 2, maybe even 2.5. Where's 2.5? Right over here. Are we going to go up that way? It's quite a bit, but let's see. Or maybe we don't have to go to 2.5. Let's see, maybe 170. Maybe just here 2. 2 could be enough. 175 could be enough. Okay. Let's see. And then, now let's see what the 132 is going to do. And then I think after this move, I will be able to really. Let's go to the 5. I'm going to go to the 9, by the way. There are no buyers there. There's just liquidity. There's stops. Okay, look at the 9-minute, guys. Just want to show you this. Here we go. I think it's actually moving quite nicely. Okay. Oh yeah, I want to talk about Jay. He says about macros and time distortion. Now, I find this chart really difficult, to be honest, Jay. But normally with time distortion, you can like take away a chunk of the movement. It's very easy, and then you see, oh, so market maker buy model, but it's just like sort of like, you know, you have like this area here, but then you have a lot more, and then you just take out half of it, and you just see, you know, you have the liquidity sweep, and then it goes back up. But then before the liquidity sweep, it goes back and forth before that proper liquidity sweep. But here, I find it really difficult to identify. This is for me a really difficult chart to read, in all honesty. But yeah, this makes me happy. This price action, really, I'm telling you, this isn't. But I wonder if we're going to take out London High now, because we still have London High, right? And but then again, I wonder if it's, are we really still, if it, is this is going to be the distribution, or is it going to be the, because I've been difficult to establish the, or is this the whole range, and are we still in the range? Could be. Well, maybe that's how to read it, right? Maybe we're still just in this range, and this we consider this whole move is actually also not the manipulation. Maybe the manipulation is going to be this move here to the upside. This is for me really shitty to read. I find it difficult. Even on the 9 minute, I just find it difficult to read. But let's see. Uh, if we don't go higher than 2.5, which is here, then it's a manipulation move. Okay, let's see. I want to have a nice short, to be honest. Okay, we're here now. 138. Okay. Okay, let's see. If we're going to reverse here somewhere, so if we're going to reverse in this fair value gap, we might have a getting ready to hit the monthly open. Yes. You mean on the monthly open? You mean on the low? I don't know. I think we're gonna go lower. We're not gonna go high. Look at this. This is so bearish. I mean, this is really. We're not going. There's no. Things if London is target, then this was the distribution. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna go actually, Vincent. What do you think? I said it, but I don't really think so, to be honest. What do you think? You think we're gonna go to London? I would be really surprised. I mean, it could. I mean, it could, but that's all the way up here. But hey, listen, we still got the opening range gap. I mean, it is still within the opening range, right? We haven't. I think we're gonna. I think we're gonna. We might have this part of the opening range gap left for later. What do you guys think? But it looks very juicy liquidity wise. But on the other hand, we've got this N walk below us. Yeah, I know, Jay. Hey, this is the time that the algo gets you, because it's just gonna do. But you know, look, let's see where we are. Are we above the 20% of the weekly range? Uh, we're almost. Let me go back to the hour. Where are we? Yeah, we are above the 20%, but we are not above the 30%. That's important. Let's see what we're gonna do. So Vincent, you think it's gonna go all the way up? I just don't. Why would we go all the way down? Make it equal low on the weekly, right? We reverse, we go up, right? We finalize. Well, we did take out. We went over the original consolidation though, but then again, it's a little bit tricky. It's not easy to read, to be honest. But, okay. Now let's see, guys. I wanna measure this. Okay, we created the first presented at the 2:30, 1:30, and it's already going through it. Now I want to watch this here. For me, I want to see, are we able to reach a level of this wick right here, this wick? So can we tap into, or are we not even doing that? So I don't want to see it go higher than this level here. And I do think we're going to reject here anyway. If we do tap into, I don't think we're going to go all the way. We're almost done with this 4-hour candle. Okay, we are below. Okay. Now you see that we are not, we have 15 more minutes to go. So this blue line is the monthly. So I'm tracking the TGIF levels of the monthly. So technically I do not want the bodies to go over this level anymore. And the monthly 20% matches exactly with the weekly 30%. Algorithmic, right? There's exactly this level. So I don't mind if we go over it, but we wick back into that area. So I don't mind if the wick goes a little bit higher, but I don't want a body closure here. So I want to get short at some point. My plan was to see which direction liquidity price would target after accumulation. Yeah. I'm just trying to define if this move is the manipulation or already the distribution, but I'm a little bit, normally I can see it better, but today I'm like, what are you? What are you, move? But I do think we are, if we don't go much higher than this, I do think if we don't go higher than this level, like I said, 175 or 2, this might be just the manipulation, and then this move here might be the distribution. If we're going to start reversing here, well, we still have, let's see, I'm going to use this one though now. If we're going to go this, if this is going to be the potential new, yeah, then we have this as the manipulation. This will be the distribution move to the downside. Yeah, look at that, 4. Yeah, look, guys, I'm getting short. Look, this is where 4 ends exactly in my 30% of the monthly, and in midpoint of the, this is exactly in that midpoint. I'm getting short. I'm not even waiting anymore. I'm just paper trading, by the way, but I don't care. I think this can be protected. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. This is just, I think this is my, we're below the first presented fair value gap of the afternoon already. I think this is the manipulation move, and this is going to be the distribution. Now I might be stopped out one time, but I'll just re-enter. I don't think it will. Let's see. Now I'm not going to previous week low. Why? Because sometimes I don't want to wait till the crazy algo. You know what happens if it stops, right? It goes back up, and then you have to wait until the last 15 minutes of and then the crazy. I call her the crazy bitch. She comes out and she goes back and forth. So that's why I take my safe trade here on the 4 standard deviation here, which is exactly before the previous week low, because it always stops right before, right? I don't know if you noticed that those levels they always they get hit, but sometimes it goes back and forth before it does it. So if I see a level like this, which is 30%, 4 standard deviation, if we are going to go lower now, let's see. I want to go to the 5-minute. Yeah, I like the setup. I like it. Looks good to me. Looks very good to me. Okay, we're on. Game on. Game on, baby. Yeah, the crazy bitch. Yeah, baby. I say baby candles. They make baby candles. Crazy bit. Yeah. Sometimes I have to watch my mouth though, because I don't know. I just got monetized by YouTube. I don't know if they cancel me if I sometimes use specific words. I don't know if I'm allowed to. One time I had a troll, and I said, "Oh my God, people, we've got a low IQ person in the chat," and I was like, "Oh shit." I mean, I don't know if I'm allowed to say those things, but you know, actually, sometimes when I'm really tired, they get to me, the trolls. But sometimes it's just funny to make fun of them when they try to troll me. I troll them back. But sometimes you can get really. I mean, you know, sometimes it's nice to be nasty to nasty people if they're nasty. Yeah, trolls are actually free entertainment, right? Sometimes they can be very annoying. Oh, were you there with a? No, I think did I say that last week? No, that was actually that was I think it was a while back, but I'm very careful saying that now, to be honest. But I did make I made a video on how I deal with trolls, because I was like, okay, let me make a video about it, because I was like, okay, it's coming, because, you know, I'm 4.5 months in, and at some point you can, you know, it's like, it's sort of part of the deal when you start growing a little bit. It's a double-edged sword, right? Because the chat is my favorite, you know, it's just nice to engage, but the moment you start growing a little bit, oh, are you in Cape Town, Vincent? Hey, Shuki Yassin, did you use the Discord link I pinned here? Did you use the link already, or you can just use the link and then I have to do one more step? Let me see if there's any new people. I sort of like have to give you proper, you have to tick the rules or something. And I also gave the admission, permission for people to change their names on. Some people asked for that, so I did that last week. Let me see. Did people? Oh my God! So many people entered. Wow. Oh, I see some more females. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I'm so happy, guys. You make me so happy. Really, I cannot explain it. Shay Dizzle, another female. Hoo hoo ha! I love it. I think I'm gonna make a female-only session on Discord as well. Sorry, bye, guys. Just one. How are we doing? Are we going down? Yes, we are. Who's with me in the short? Who thinks it's a short too? Let me know. Are you in? Okay. Here we go. Bitches, it's bitch, it's bitches. Yes. Where do you want to write? Hey, the place where you can't write are the places where you're not supposed to. Where do you want to write? It should be. You should have all the. Shukayasin, do you have a different name on Discord? I give everyone permission now. We're in the macro, guys. Now the question is, are we retesting are we, okay, good, okay. Are we retesting the breaker or are we going to go lower? That's the question now. I could be wrong. Oh, you're Nasdaq. Okay, gotcha. So you can, if you want to, you can change your name. I think if somebody wants to test that for me, let me know if it works. If not, let me know because then I need to do something with the permissions. Now, is this the breaker retest or are we going to fail this one? We could go higher first and then go lower again, right? Could be possible. But, because we did go into this fair value gap, into this week, let's see. So it's always this price action. It always makes me think I can frame it both ways. It's so annoying. But do we have change in state delivery here? Yes, we do, right? We have a bearish breaker now. Change in the state. Bearish breaker. But it's always a different, but you can also frame, you can also say, oh, we have a bullish breaker here. So technically this is an area where I normally won't get in if I can frame a bearish and a bullish breaker. But then you can say, oh no, we don't have a sweep of liquidity here. Oh, we do actually. Well, let's see. I can frame it both ways, but I'm just too short biased now. I think it's better to wait what you guys are doing, waiting for the 5 minute. I think that is the better option. But I do think we have created the manipulation. But you do have a 5 minute change in the state, right? Here, change in state delivery, retest on this 5 minute. Don't you consider that, Jay? Do you? Yeah, exactly. You can consider this a bearish breaker, and which is a stronger. It looks stronger, right, than this bullish 5 minute one. But then again, this might be the potential bullish, the bearish breaker. But we do have a change in the state on the 5. Let's see how this candle closes. And we're in a macro, right? But the first part of the macro can go down. Oh, we're actually consolidating in the macro. Shit. I don't like that too much. But we'll see. Okay, we'll see. You hear that? Bush baby. Because I cry like a baby. Bush baby. Okay, but you know why, Jay, why I like this trade? Because the body never got above the 30%. We're still below the 20% now. And the macro is running, and we are now below the first percentage. But we're almost at the, we're gonna make a new, I'm just a little bit worried about the manipulation move of the new 4-hour candle, 2 o'clock. But technically we did, let's see on the 15. Oh, you look nice on the 15. But you look a little bit tricky here. You see that the body never entered the opening range gap again. Well, it did enter, but it goes like the wick is not giving it a. But the only worry for me is like when the new in 4 minutes, what's going to happen? Thinking of breaking my stop to break. Even if I'm stopped out, I can re-enter without any loss. Let me just see what happens. We got 3 more minutes. Hey, listen. Yeah, I've been starting to monitoring these levels a lot, and they help me a lot. But like I said, I'm a little bit worried about the new 4-hour candle because there might be, even if we go down, right, we might get a manipulation with the upside. Because I can still frame it both ways, but as long as the bodies don't go over here, I'm still good to go. But we are above. I want the bodies to go below the event horizon again, and then into this area here. But let's see what happens. You know, we have disrespected a lot of bullish PDRAs now, right? Changing the state on the 5. We also have the 5-minute change here. So it looks very bearish to me, but then this one, we really need to go through this one here. And then we need continuation, but let's see. I could still be stopped out, but maybe I should bring it to break even, but I'm just gonna wait. Below. Yeah, you know, we made. Why blue sea? Why is it careful? I'm short. Why should I be careful? Tell me. What's the logic? Because of the 2 o'clock candle, right? When you've got a new 4-hour candle, we've got this bloody fair value gap, and we've got here. Let's see how high it can go. I still think we're gonna go down, but I'm just a little bit worried how far. Looks like a few girls. Oh, Jay noticed that. Yeah, Jay, I noticed that too. Hey, Lucy, I'm just paper trading. I usually trade M&Q on my live account. I'm just paper trading now. I don't trade my live account or my evaluations anymore end of the year. I'm just having fun with you guys. I'm done for the year. I made my money. I'm happy. I'm just tape reading and just putting on some trades. So even though when I trade M&Q, I still chart on NQ, by the way. But yes, I do scale in and scale out a lot. Distribution, baby. I think it's we're good to go. Now the only thing we can do here, the 4 hour, we might go a little bit back into the 4 hour, but as long as it doesn't go over the 30%, which I'm going to leave my TP, my stop here, because I do think we might get into this wick, but I don't think we're going to go over this wick. We might reject in this wick and then go back down. That's the only thing that I expect now. Now I see it clearly. Now, and another thing, guys, we opened lower than this, so that's also very bearish. Okay, let's go. Let's see. I'm expecting it's okay for me if it goes a little bit up here, but I don't think we're going to go higher. We're going to reject in this wick here. So what could happen here is that we could get into this fair value gap, go up a little bit into, do we have an imbalance? Yes, we have a nice, oh no, this one is mitigated already. No, I'm not too worried actually at this moment. I think it's good to go. Let's see what we do here. Is 2. We might have to wait to I think it's all mitigated already. I mean, let's see. This one is for me the most important here. You see I'm expecting a little bit of rejection here, but let's see how. I think it's going to go through it now. Let's see. 3 past. We're in distribution, baby. Come on, what are you going to do here? Ah, you're nasty. I know you were going to do that. But you're still going to distribute. I want you to go here and then here. $14.07. I am new here. 14.07. Does that ring a bell to you? Are you still here? Oh, I just love what it's doing. Mm, 14.05. We have to wait until Bob, I still don't have a good grasp on ICT concept. I'm watching always membership, currently in month 10 of 2017. So watching you trade and talk about it is very helpful. Thank you. Okay. Okay, Bob. So what I did on the Discord, I put on just for beginners the core concepts. So month 1, 2, 4, and 5, and then I took a few months out just to save some time because I think a few months you can revisit later, but you don't need them straight away to start trading, right? Um, um, but yeah, I did core content twice, and then I did mentorship 2022. And at some point, when you look at the charts, it becomes more practical, and then at some point it will start clicking. But it takes time, so don't worry if it's still a little bit overwhelming. You just keep grinding, and at some point and just focus on maybe on a few PDRAs to start with. For example, the breaker, the fair value gap, the easy ones. Just make it as easy as possible when you start out. So I trade ICT and very time based, so I use a lot of time. But yeah, so it's my building blocks have come from ICT, but I just implemented a lot of time into my trading as well. Now, let's see what happens at 7. It's 7 past. I don't want to see a lot going up, but I'm okay if it goes up into this wick, but I do not want it to go over 50% of this wick. So let me calculate how much it is. I'm expecting it to go into this wick though. If it does, I don't mind. But I do not want it to go higher. So I'm going to move my stop to 50% of that wick if we even go there. But it looks very heavy to me, to be honest. I don't think I have to worry about it, but we'll see. So this is my 173. Okay, so I'm going to bring it down because it invalidates my trade if we go higher, but it could also go to 25. I just don't want it to go over here. So 721. Yeah, okay, I'm going to leave it here for now. Just see. Okay, breaker blocks. Okay, I focus, if I see a breaker, I try to showcase, because I don't really trade the breaker block because most of the times it gives 20 points and I trade a little bit more, but I'm going to do it more and more. For example, I showcase the breaker block right over here, and it's very mechanical, and it gives especially beginners just a 2R trade. You just look for 2Rs, and then you back test it, and then it works I think 80% of the time, and then it becomes very mechanical and you start recognizing the structure. I think the breaker block is one of the easiest. I don't want to call it a pattern, but you do have to take some if then statements into account. But I think it's a good way to start, and just you just take your 2R and you run. You don't care how much higher it goes. You just take, and you always calculate it from the same position, from the high, even though your entry might be a little bit lower. If, like, for example, you manage to, let's say you get a breaker retest and goes all the way in the midpoint, and you take it from there, but you still calculate the 2R from the top of the breaker, and you put your stop loss at the bottom of the breaker, right? And then you calculate your 2R from that. So that's always the same. You don't deviate from that. You might have a better entry, so technically you have a little bit more than 2R, but you calculate always from the same way. And it will work 80%. It makes it more mechanical. And you just take 2R and you run. That's it. Okay, let's see, guys. Now, are we going to... Now, you can frame it both ways, right? You can see the bullish breaker and you can see a bearish breaker, right, on the chart. So technically, normally I always like, would I be interested in this trade? Well, I'm always, I never dibble in the middle. Yeah, I do. Yes, I sometimes do look at 369, but I'm still studying that a little bit. But I use a lot of specific time-based candles. I have a lot of other tabs open with a lot of different things. I don't want to. Oh, thank you, Jay. That's the biggest, guys. That's the biggest compliment you can give me. Things like that. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. lost some, and what did I just say, Vincent? Which is the analogy? I talk so much that I don't remember. Oh yeah, we don't dibble in the middle. So when I see two breakers, I technically don't take the trade, and I do see two breakers, but we've been watching this price all day, and I can't say it enough, guys. This 20, if you use the TGIF levels when you're at the end of the week month, they're very valuable. Now I expect price to go, just, we need time distortion, so it will go up. It will go up into this week. I do expect that. But I just don't hope it goes higher than my entry, because that doesn't make, then I could have just waited, right? It's sort of like, I'll journal that, because that means I was too impatient again. Because I should have waited for the 2 o'clock to print. But I was actually thinking that this structure already gave me my entry. Yes, the breaker that I showcased for the 2-hour trade was here. There was a liquidity sweep right over here. Do you always need a liquidity sweep? I forgot to say that, because for me it's like, oh, it's normal. People know that the breaker, that's part of the breaker. But no, I need to keep reminding people, you need liquidity sweep, which was over here, right? Then the breaker is not, this is not a breaker yet, right? This is not a breaker yet because you have a liquidity. This becomes a breaker when a candle, an up-close candle, goes through it. It breaks through it, closes above it. So this candle here created this break, activated this breaker. Then we had the retest here, and then you get the 2-hour trade. So now the only thing I'm looking at, like, we could again retest it, but the more you retest a breaker, it's not gonna. I don't like it when a breaker is tested twice. So that's why I'm sort of like also have a little bit confidence in the trade, but I could still be stopped out, right? I mean, I can be stopped out anytime. So let me showcase. So the breaker is, so once you establish the breaker, right? So you have, so in this example, so it's those two up close candles. So you're anticipating a long. Now you had a liquidity sweep here, so you're aware. So you're just gonna wait. Then you see this high right over here, right? And then you see this candle going through, but you wait because you're not going to trade that. You're just going to wait until you have a retest. Now actually I didn't like this example too much. Why? Because the retest was not in a macro time. Now, and this was 2R, so you just take 2R from the moment from the retest, right? Let me see here. At 2.1, whatever. So here you see it goes back down into the breaker here, the retest, consolidates a little bit, and then it moves away from it. Now it doesn't matter where you are going to enter. If you entered here, you're still going to calculate the 2R from the top, right over here, right? Because the top of the candle is here, and you put your stop right below this, because the long is going to be invalidated the moment price action goes below the breaker. Now, in manipulative times, you can get wicked out. It happens. It's very unfortunate, but it happens, okay? And the trade worked out well, even though I didn't like it that much, because I said, well, the retest actually is outside macro time. The perfect breaker retest is the macro, is the retest is within a macro, but 10 to the hour to 10 past the hour. But the activation was in the macro though. So this was a little bit tricky, but you just have to start recognizing the breaker and start looking at your charts. And the best breakers are the ones that, if you see them on the 1 minute, always check on the 3 and the 5 if you can see them as well. Now, on the 3, we still have it here, right? But on the 5, we did not, I believe, on this one. Let me check. See, there was no 5-minute breaker. See, so it wasn't, but there was a 3-minute one, so you can, but you will start seeing that. But always just, because if you have like a 5-minute price action like this, and if you sometimes you just have a retracement and then it goes back down further, you get to fill your swing, right? So preferably you want to see a 3 and 5 minute, but 3 minute is fine just for very short trades. You just, but you have to be really sure you get out of the 2R. They do fill sometimes. Oh, thank you, Reborn. They do fill sometimes, but yeah, that's part. No, nothing is 100%, right? Nothing is 100%. Yeah, guys, thank you so much, and thank you so much for joining. I really have a lot to celebrate today, guys. Today is a big day for me, and you guys make it all happen. So, yeah, and the Discord. I mean, still for in the next year, I do really want to organize some more stuff, but I need some input from you guys. I need to what you guys want as well. So, but yeah, I wonder if we can get over this 20%. I just think it's very, very weak, to be honest. But let's see. I wouldn't really mind. I think it's better for the move down if we go up. So that's a very good question because I'm in a short, right? So technically you could say, hey, why are you in a short when there's a breaker there, right? I got in because of the change in state delivery here, and it was already retested. But technically, I'm very, very careful when I see a bearish and a bullish breaker. I don't go into those trades very easy. Like I said, I don't dibble in the middle when you see a bullish and a bearish breaker. So technically, you could say again, yes, but when a breaker is retested twice, and the more it gets retested, the weaker it gets, right? So you actually want to trade only the breaker retest one time. But sometimes it does retest it twice and it could still go back up and go back higher. But I have just a little bit more confluence to the downside. Now I could be stopped out, but we'll see. I I I don't mind if it goes into this wick. I don't mind if it goes up to 713-ish or retest this first presented fair value gap. Let me take off this one. I would like to retest there, but then again, it's actually above my entry, so that means I got in too early, which I don't like because that means I was impatient again. Yeah. See this first presented fair value gap. We have a flat bottom here. I do think we're going to reject here. I think we're going to go up into this. I wouldn't mind, but that means it's just going to go up here. Flat bottom with a rejection block. This is a very high algorithmic signature. So we're most likely going to go into this here and then. So let's see. Technically, I could go to break even because I am expecting not to go here. And if it does, I can re-enter again. Yeah, let me do that because I'm okay with that. I'm going to go to break even here. Let's see if it just taps into this one, and if not, I'll re-enter because I'm still bearish as hell on this trade. But I don't mind if it retests this here, the first presented. We actually need a little bit. It's a lack of manipulation here. Oh, yeah, good. Let me see. Do you have a BPR here? Oh, Jay, you trade your BPRs, right? But chasing the state. Okay, let's see. 1421. I need to put it a little bit higher. Just a few ticks. 714. Well, that might. Yeah, we have another one here, but let's see how far it goes. Volume is too light. Yeah. Stop that. Okay, that's okay. Okay, let's see how high it can go. That's a feisty, beautiful move, eh? And Q. Come on, go a little bit higher. Tap into this. I want you to go to 714. Go here. Now, who thinks it's going to go higher than? I'm just curious. Do you think we're going to fill this whole opening range gap? Make it happen. Okay, let's see. 221. This might be just the last bit of the. I might have to wait all the way to. Okay, I like it. I like it. It's gonna stop here. It's gonna stop here. Should I enter here? Re-enter now. 223. I think that's almost. Let me see what price is doing. I just need every tool that I can use to calculate things. God damn it! And I wanted to go to. I would go to 0.5. Make it easy. So 0.62. Yeah. Okay. Make it happen. I want to enter short again, but I would rather see it go up a little bit higher, to be honest. I think I'm gonna wait for the macro. No, I don't have any. affiliate links. I'm sorry. I just don't want to be. And if I would have one, it would only be for funded next. But yeah, so the second retest always becomes weaker and less trustworthy. But it still, hey, listen, it could still go. I mean, it can do anything, right? It could also go higher into this week. Now, I don't think so, but it could still do that. I mean, could be bullish structure. Because this retest isn't in a macro though, right? And technically you can consider all these breakers, I guess. We'll see. Let's see. 2:30 almost. What are you doing? Okay, 7:13. Let's see how we're going to react here at this level. 7:13. So then we take out this, and then we have a lack of manipulation here. Give us a little wick and then go down. Then move your ass back down. Now you can say, oh, we got a breaker here again with the fair value gap, right? Now let's have a look at the 3-minute, because then I might have to adjust. I do see a 3-minute here as well, the large candle. Not on the 5. Okay, let's see. Bluesy, I would expect a little squeeze action here towards 25, 825. But with hey, listen, that level. I've been aiming for that level in the morning. When I managed to take this long when at the opening. Let me guys show you. So the opening trade, I managed to get 50 points out of that. That was this one, but this was my level 828. That was my TP, but because it turned here, I took it and then I stopped. I still managed to get 50 points, but this was actually my level that I wanted to see being hit today. But it didn't do that. But now, I mean, I don't see any breakers on the 5-minute. Okay, I need to see how we're going to act at 7:13. Otherwise, I have to change my bias. I don't want to change my bias actually, but I have to sometimes, right? I have to change my bias. Make it happen. We're over 7:13. Let's see. But also, guys, what you need to realize as well, if this is just if this is the move, it's not really that big, right? So it's gonna do a lot of back and forth. So this is just here, just 100 points away, and we have time to 4. So it can do that move within a few minutes, right? Even shorter. So obviously we can expect some. Yeah. Make it happen. Who's long? Are you guys long? Is anyone long? No, I know. I changed bias. I remember Bruce Lee say, "Be like water." Yes, exactly. No, but I don't mind changing bias, but I just wanted to do what I wanted to do. Are you taking some time off from trading before the new year? So, Vincent, actually, it's a good question what you're asking. So, what I'm going to do in the new year, I'm going to start. I'm going to make a little bit of. Hey Jay, you didn't miss anything. I got stopped out on my trade, and this is for me an important area, 713, because I don't want it to go higher than the 50% of this week. I do take time off, yes. So I trade London. Because I live in South Africa, so my time is very advantageous for that, right? So I wake up, and then at 9 o'clock is 2 a.m. Eastern, so that's when London pre-market starts. And then I can do anything in the afternoon. I can go to the beach. I can play a round of golf, and then New York starts. But I think in the new year, I'm going to do a pre-market prep. So that will be like 20 minutes before market open or something. Go over London session, over the levels, things like that, and then I'll go over some more in depth into New York AM session levels. Yes, but that's my time. I do by myself actually. This will so I think I might make it a little bit. I got a few requests of some people to do that, but I was first asked this my little time before, my little spacious. But there might be a little bit of I might make that a small subscription just for those few who really, really want to do, because I want to keep that really, really small. But I might do it. But the streams are all going to be the same. I'll just keep on streaming like I am. But pre-market prep is just, I think it's nice to do. So there'll be in a few extra 20 minutes I might do behind the scenes, but that's okay. I don't mind. While I'm in South Africa in Cape Town. Yeah. So you are in Cape Town. Yeah, I'm in KwaZulu-Natal at the moment. But I'm going back to Limpopo. I love Limpopo. I miss the bush. Yeah, Vincent, I can consider myself, but now because I used to just trade for a living, right, by myself, but now I do YouTube, but I just love tape reading. I can do it all day. I really love it. I can tape read all day, and I learned so much from it. Okay, so now we're over this 50%, right? So now we're going to take out this, and now we're going to go into this week. So, hey, we might get into now. This trade might be on again. Let's see. Yes, I don't trade full time, but I now spend more time behind the charts because of the YouTube. But it makes me a better trader too, guys, because I learn a lot from tape reading with you guys. So it helps me being more patient as well. And especially like this, just going over tape reading and just, you learn a lot. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we're going to reject here, or I really don't want it to see go over the 30% of the weekly range. We're leaving for, oh my God, I'm so jealous, Vincent. I miss Kruger so much. It was in my backyard. I used to go almost every weekend when I lived there. Where are you going? Are you going to Satara? Where are you going? Which camp are you staying? I live here now, but I'm originally from the Netherlands, but this is my home now, yes. Oh, I'm so jealous. So cool. So I've got Chislua here. We do have a few wildlife reserves here, and Chislua is nice as well. But there's nothing. Kruger is such a magical place, guys. There's nothing more magical than Kruger. It's heaven on earth, really. I'm staying at the Kruger Gate. Oh, I stayed there too as well. Yeah. You have a lovely, when you have a sundowner, you got a very nice, have you been to Kruger Gate Hotel? You can sit there and you can get, you have nice drinks and you have a beautiful view there on the bush as well. 5 nights and off to Sun City. I've never been to Sun City, to be honest, but hey man, I really, I can't wait to go back to Kruger. Yeah. But I'm going to Shishlue soon again here. I mean, Shishlue is just as nice. You have rhinos here as well. So you're going for five, how many nights are you going? You're going 5 nights, okay, and then off to Sun City. Yes, will be our third stay. Nice. Yeah, I love the area where you have the overview, right, to the in the bush. You see all the wildlife there. I remember, I met a crew from a private plane. Oh my God, they were just and the pilot and they got drunk like hell, and it was really a problem. I was, oh my God, I remember that. And there was I took them in my car and I drove them around. But one of the guys, he got so drunk, and I was like, oh my God, he needs to fly. It's like, I imagine having him as a pilot. That was crazy. I was really shocked to see that, to be honest. But that was a funny trip. Yeah. Yeah, the Boma dinners. Yeah, I know. They're pretty good there. Yeah. Yeah, I had a good time there. It was nice. Oh, but the only thing I don't like from there is that the bush babies are eating from the tables. They are too. I don't know if you noticed that as well. And I was like, the bush babies, they are really fat, and they just eat from. They know where the food is, and they are very domesticated in a way. They allowed that to happen. That's the only thing I didn't really like. Lucy, because of the wildlife. So I actually lived almost next to Kruger. Um, but I started traveling a little bit because I just sold my stand there because I got involved in a lawsuit because I got scammed by a home builder. And that's part of South Africa too. But hey, listen, it's a very huge case where I mean it's a very famous case actually as well. But so I did voluntary work in wildlife conservation related. So I fell in love with mainly with the bush. But then I thought, okay, I'm renting here in the area. So I'm Vincent. I'm from Hoedspruit. Probably know that. Um, so I just thought, you know what, I travel with my 2 cats very easily. So I went to Cape Town. So I went to Nature's Valley, Vincent, and Wilderness last summer. And I thought, you know what? And then I found this place here in KwaZulu-Natal, but the guy only wanted a year lease. And I said, you know what? Why don't I do that? Just also because I traveled a lot. I've been through the whole country. Because I thought I'm getting too comfortable. This is my home. The bush is my home. But I thought, you know what? I'm in South Africa. I should explore the country a little bit more. So I thought that's why I'm here. But then also the Wi-Fi is not good in the bush. And now because I'm streaming, I cannot do that. Hey, Shuki Yasin. Yes. Well, we're almost there. I still want to see what it's going to do though. Hey, it could leave it for tomorrow, guys. I mean, there's not much to be done for the price action, right? So if you have a large wick, a wick is a lot of gaps, which means it needs to be mitigated. So I guess now we're going to go into this gap, most likely. Let's see if we're going to go over the 30%. Let's see what it's going to do. So I started traveling, and then I got the lease here, and it's a nice little beach town. I'm living above a nature reserve as well, so I've got everything here. Um, no, well, I used to work for Elephants Alive, um, but now I'm not. I'm not doing any. But that's my. It's. I'm going back to do that, obviously, at some point, or at least contribute. Help them financially. That's the main thing. So, but yeah, that's my. Hey, Papacito. Thank you. Yeah, it's price action is a little bit. I mean, if you, I would be careful trading it, but I think I mean, we're going into this week now. I mean, I think we're not going down anytime soon. So let's see how far it goes, and then am I on the 4 hour? Let me. I need to check my 4 hour, by the way. Oh whoa! Oh, I see. I was checking out the wrong. Did I check out the wrong? I think I only looked at the 1 hour, right? See, I made that mistake more of. No, I did check this out. Okay, let's see. Okay. Okay, so I don't mind if it goes to 50% of this one here. 746. Okay. I didn't look properly, guys, so let's see if it goes to the midpoint of this first presented and then goes down. Hey, Papacito, see you tomorrow again. Yeah, so Jay, I did work, but now we don't have a lot of wildlife here except for the monkeys and some things and snakes. But and for my little babies here. Oh, hello, cute. Oh, you're so cute. My baby's so cute. Um, but yeah, let's see. Let's see. VWAP coming. But so with Christmas, I really enjoy. I was looking. I binge watched. I mentioned that a few times, right, guys? That I wanted to binge watch a few series. So I watched Derek Resurrection. Oh, I love that series. I'm always like sad when I'm watching a really really good series and it comes to an end and like shit, it's done now, so you can't watch it anymore, right? The novelty is you already know what's happening. But then I started with Landman. That was a tip from some of you guys. I haven't finished it yet. Yeah, I have cats, but yeah, I love cats, but I love all animals except roosters because I've got a fucking rooster behind me, which I really want to kill. Um, but yeah, so I like animals except roosters. I'm actually thinking I want to start eating uh, chicken again because I technically I'm a pescatarian. But then I googled it, and then most chicken is hens because roosters are not really that lean, except when they're really young. I'm like, oh, now I understand why people eat chicken because they're so fucking annoying. A rooster, then, right? It's a bloody thing wakes me up every time. I mean, I already wake up 4 a.m., but this bloody rooster wakes me up at 3 a.m. So I don't sleep a lot, but now it's this extra hour, and I'm literally at war with this rooster. So I'm trying to, so sort of at the back of me, this neighbor. So so I'm like, wait, I'm throwing thing. I'm not hurting it, but I'm trying to shoo it away. Like I put on a siren or I put on like sound like a barking dog at 3 a.m. now. I'm like, and then it goes away. Or I read that if you wave like with a red, some red, blanket, it doesn't want to, it goes away as well. So I'm in the morning, I'm doing really weird stuff, but it helps. It goes away now. It doesn't go near me. You guys hardly hear it anymore because I'm fucking dealing with that thing all the time. I said, no, you go away, and then it goes away. So yeah. Oh my god, I hate this because it just makes noise. I think that's why the creator created that animal with making so much noise, so people hate it, so they can kill it and eat it, right? I think that's why it made it so obnoxious. But this guy got this rooster without any hens, so it's bored. So it just all day long, and it's a young one, so it's just oh my god. And then I used to start streaming, and every time on every stream all the time, like, oh shit. Or I made a video, and the whole video is like all the time. So I was like, okay, I'm fed up with this thing. Now I need to get it out of my way. So it's sort of like now more at the back. And when it sees me, it's like, oh my god, she's there. She doesn't want me around. He knows. But no, I'm really very nice to animals normally, but except to roosters now, I guess. Yeah, I don't have any filter, but I do have a I know I have a filter, but I don't always use it. Let me put it that way. Oh, I guess so. But anyway, yeah. I don't hope anyone has a rooster in the chat, but or loves your rooster. But are you more a cat person than a dog? Yeah, I just tend to. I like, I love wild dogs, by the way. They're so, I mean, when I spot wild dogs in the bush, oh, that's just the most, they're so fascinating. But talking about dogs, I don't like those stupid little barky dogs, the low IQ dogs. I like high IQ dogs. But I do like dogs. Yes, I do like dogs. Um, I like all animals actually. Again, but I cannot say all animals not anymore after this whole adventure with this rooster. So that would be that would be lying, right? But yeah, I might start eating chicken again because of this. I hate you. Oh, I love hyenas. Oh, I used to have a when I used in my last place where I stayed. I had a hyena walking past my garden, and it just hyenas. They get such a bad rap because of the Lion King, but they're so awesome. And I'll tell you one thing: you don't have to be afraid of hyenas because they're just very curious. Why do you hate hyenas, Jay? They're so awesome. Oh, I love hyenas. The sound that they make at night when you live in the bush. Vincent, you must know the sound. Oh, the hyenas make the most beautiful sound at night, and that will just make me fall asleep. Ooh. Oh, I just love that sound. Yeah. Now, hyenas are actually awesome creatures, and if you're ever staying in a bush camp, and I know the first thing where the ranger told me, listen, Iris, do not ever wake me up for a hyena. Oh, because of that sound they make. But that sound at night is so beautiful. I don't know if that's a sound that you. Where did you hear that sound? Because they make the most beautiful sound at night. It's like singing. It's not that laughing. I don't think it's that laughing. It is so beautiful. It is just so beautiful, the sound they make. Oh, yeah. Yeah, to be honest, I just really never heard that laughing. For me, is that sound at night, and that's what I actually really really miss. I want to get back to that. I want to hear. I want to sleep with the sounds of the hyenas at night again, and just yeah, that's for me heaven. But I think hyenas have been framed very wrongly because of the Lion King. Actually, they're actually not framed properly. It's actually very sad, to be honest, because it doesn't serve them right, to be honest. But the African fish eagle, yeah, well, I'm trying to scare away that rooster, so I put on all these predatory birds, like, and I'm gonna put all those fake, I'm gonna hang up all those things as well for that rooster. So I'm also I put that sound, the African fish, all those eagle and those predator birds. I put that on. I guess people must be thinking, "Wow, we've got so many we've got so many owls and so many eagles now in the morning here." But it's just me being putting it on speaker. People must be thinking, hey, they're probably waking each other up. Hey, listen, we've got an owl. We've got all these owls here. Wonder, maybe they're looking for them now in the morning. But it's just me on the speaker trying to chase that rooster away. I wonder if people are really thinking that. I was thinking, oh, maybe they're like, oh, we've got so many wildlife now here. All those different birds in a. Yeah, it's a beautiful candle. It is a beautiful candle. Did you trade it, Blue Sea? Did you trade it long? Hey, but Vincent, let me know when you get back if you. I mean, you know, the lions they usually stay at Satara, right? I think that's near. I think isn't that near your Kruger, or is it a little bit more higher, right? But let me know. I mean, I'm really curious what you see, what you've seen. But your trip is quite long, right? So, but yeah, I'd love to hear. Nice trade, Lucy. Okay, now let's see if we can rejection here, or are we gonna go higher? Are we gonna fill this gap? What do you think, Lucy? What's your TP? Oh, am I jinxing? Oh no, no, I don't want to jinx your lungs. I want to ask about your TPs at jinxing your lungs. Okay, gotcha. Um, oh, 825. Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't get that. Oh yeah, that's a level for that I took in the morning. I wanted it in the morning. Okay, so yeah, we are already above this. Let's see. Well, I want to see if we're gonna reject here or we're gonna go past it. We do have a little gap here as well. That's an awesome trade. Well, it's hard to be bearish now if we have, we have disrespected this bearish fair value gap now. Um, I'm gonna go to the 1 minute. Let me see if we can frame something. Let's see. Let's have a look at the 4 hour. So now also the 4 hour wick. We have another wick here. 10. We're gonna go all the way up. Let's see. Where is this one here? This one here. Let's see. 935 long MQ on TPT eval. Okay, nice. Well done. I mean, quite heavy. Okay. You're doing micro minis? Hey, if you know the trade, if you're sure. See, that's why I like, guys, I want to point out something every time. That's why I love you guys so much. I don't have people here. Well, today one person said it, but we forgive you. But I love it that people here just do whatever if they have their own trade plan, and they just share it, and you guys also go. It's not like, oh, it's just going to do that, but you go also over the logic behind it, and you trade your own thing. You don't care if you're wrong or right, and if I do something, and that's what I really, really, really like. So, well done, guys, and I really love to see that, and I love that you guys in the chat um, feel that this is an area, this is an environment where you can just say, okay, you know what, I have a different view. I'm going to do this and blah blah blah. So it's not a signal service, right? Saturday, you see that? Like Bluesy, what Bluesy did. He had a different view and he traded, and I was wrong. So if you would follow me, it would have been a red trade, right? There you go. Never follow anyone. You can, if you have the same trade plan, yes, you can, but you don't want to follow anyone. I could have a bad day, you know, and if it lines up, that's okay, but you always have to follow. And if you're wrong, that's good, because then you learn from it if you have a wrong trade. And it's not about being wrong or right here. It's just sharing logic and going over price action, right? That's the point. That's the point. Now we're going back to 50%. Let's see if we're going to reject here. I don't want to jinx your trade though, but now I guess the distribution move is to the upside, not to the downside. So let's see. Would I go short here? I'm going to rate 0.781. Yeah, it's a great trade. Bluesy, if you want to post it in the Discord, feel free to, with your entry and your stop loss. This is an awesome trade. You nailed it. You nailed it. Now, I have some journaling to do, because I'm going to figure out, okay, so this breaker then, right? What did I miss here? Now, I do think this fair value gap that I'm using is pretty awesome, but I really thought we were going to go lower here because of this 5-minute change in state delivery. But again, if you have two breakers, you just wait for extra confirmation. So in this case, it will be to the upside. And we already had bullish structure actually. This was already bullish structure, and these highs are these highs were also created to be taken out. But they were created here. Then we have this one here equals. This was my TP in the morning. I actually don't want it to go there because you're more than welcome to join. Thank you. I mean, it's hey, I started 4.5 months ago, and I'm actually an introvert in a way, and I thought, you know what, I never really was very active in chats. If I was in a, and but now I never realized how much I actually missed community because of this now, and it is such a, I mean, it's such a pleasure to have this, and I'm so grateful, guys. I'm so grateful. I really am. I cannot say it enough. I cannot say it enough. Okay, now I'm getting interested in the short. Yes, it's a very, and I will defend. Guys, I will really. No. I started the YouTube channel 4 months ago. I'm trading longer, but the YouTube channel is only 4.5 months old. I'm actually getting into, let me see if I'm interested in the short from here. Um, guys, well, we had Blue Sea with a monster trade, but I'm sort of like, well, no, what I want to say again, I'm going to defend this, the chat with I really want to keep it the way it is. So I won't tolerate if there's really people. I will ban people very quickly if I think they're really trolling. I'm not gonna, be very nice in the sense of, oh, let me give. I did that before Christmas a few times. But if people start begging or making like stupid comments, I'm not gonna tolerate it very quickly. I'm just gonna be very, very okay, ban or whatever. Um, we swept the 1 hour high, J. We swept. You see that? We swept this here. The Monday, 29th of December, we had a sweep. Um, and we touched a very important level. But I'm a little bit now, I'm traumatized by no, I'm just joking, but I'm just paper trading with till the end of the year. It's just for me to look at and to trade exclude. But we had a minor sweep, and we also, this level that I marked is was Binoric, see you again. Was also a 50% level, and it's also 66% of a new wick. So I'm sort of like either, I think this might be the I don't want to jinx you, but I think it might be the high. And I'm not getting in. I'm not getting in, and I want to get in. It's 3 o'clock. Let's see if we're going to disrespect this inversion. Yeah, Blue Sea has an awesome trade. Hey Bob, I'll tell you one thing. It's just, it makes me a better trader because of the community, but also um, it just feels. Hey, I remember the first few times there was no one. I have no social media, right? No social media at all. So it was like only algorithmic. I'm just using the YouTube algorithm. But guys, according to the algorithm in YouTube, I am doing insane. The metrics are insane. This channel with only 750-ish, 750. Oh my god! When I was at 400 subscribers, the channel was already really behaving like it had 2,000 subscribers with view hours and a retention rate. So just in relationship to that. So and that's all you guys. It's insane. So I was like, I had no idea about metrics. So some people who know about metrics, they were looking. I thought, I thought it was just, I thought it wasn't really that good because I thought, well, the retention rate. I had no idea how to read it, and I thought, well, I'm just starting. I said, what? What do you? And then I checked it with the Grok, and I checked it with ChatGPT, and said, what? that's it. That's only a few percent though. It's really, really extremely doing well. So I got already monetized within 4.5 months, which is really good. Not the full 1,000 subscribers and the 4,000 views. That's one, but I'm almost there, to be honest. But I got the first tier that they opened that today. So that's like, I mean, that's my biggest, I'm like, wow. It's not about the money, but it's just like, wow, achieving it, getting that done is just for me like the reward for that it's not a it's not a failure, let me put it that way. And it doesn't feel like it. We're just getting started, right? And we're just getting started, baby. Okay, now let's see. Yeah, this looks too bullish right now for the 1 hour. If we have this, I don't think it's going to go lower again. We're not going to go below this end walk, I think. I think we're just going to go higher. See, that's why it's good I don't trade anymore. Let me see how high are you going to go? How or are you? I still, yes, I want to stay away from that affiliate link shit, bullshit. I don't want to become a car salesman. I make money off trading. I don't need to make money with affiliate links. I might get some AdSense at some point, but that's it. I don't mind. Is nothing wrong with making some money off something, but I don't want to push for affiliate links. I don't want, it's like it takes away from what's really important, I think. Oh, let's do giveaway. I'm like, oh my God, I hate that. And I just log off if people are doing giveaways. I would rather do some educational stuff or whatever. And you get the wrong crowd as well. You get the giveaway crowd. Giveaway, and they blow that account anyway within one trade anyway, right? So I don't want to do that. We're gonna keep it simple, and maybe one big deal if that comes to with something I really use a lot and I really see value in, but nothing else than that. But anyway, but so again, thank you guys. Because of you, I have reached that monetization level. So thank you for that. So it is actually something to celebrate today. Yeah, look at the 1 hour. Well, let's see if we get closure above here, right? Or are we going to reject here? Yeah. Is this going to be a bullish breaker or not? Lucy, thing is, trading is already a very lonely journey. It's nice to find some sort of, yeah, it's nice to find a bunch of nerds who are just, yeah, and just, I never actually realized how I missed it actually. So now I'm like really enjoying it, and also realizing it makes me a better trader doing this and going over price more, and getting working on my patience also. I used to like Kelly Ann community back in the day. Now I've never heard Kelly Ann. Is that a Kelly Ann back in the day? Is that very far back in the day, or I never heard of her or him? It's a her, and I think it's a she, right? Graag gedaan. Yes. Um, yeah. And you know what's so funny is that if you start without any social media, you're just reliant on the algo, right? And then the beginning, but it's so funny that already from the beginning it was just so awesome, the people that got in, and it just gets more awesome every day. And I'm just like, really? Where are the? I know there have been a few trolls, but they're so minimal. I'm like, what are the trolls? Where are the nasty people? But I think if you have a nice chat, they get in and they can see the level. There's and then they think, oh, I can't get a lot done here, because trolling, they just want to disturb, and they just want to, and they can see already from the level of the chat that, and I think they just come in and then they just leave. I really think that. So okay, let's see what we're doing. So this wasn't, but I still find it really hard to establish the AMD today. Yeah, I can see the accumulation here, but now let me go to the 15. If I can't read that properly, because I'm an AMD trader, I always struggle. But if I can see clear AMD, I get the manipulation, the distribution moves, and then I have large trades. But okay, like you see this nice little, but I do see here sell side, buy side. I guess we can disregard. I guess we can consider this a balanced price range, right? I wonder if we can consider this a balanced price range in the lower in the 15 as well. So hard to read. I'm still. I don't like this one here though, but. Hmm. Let's see. So Bluesy, where are you? How long have you been trading? What's your history? What is your history? Up to 2.5. Where's 4? Oh, 4.5 is exactly here. Or 2. We took out this one here. Okay, let's see if we can frame a trade, guys. Do we see another breaker here? Yes, we do. Let's go to the 5-minute. Yeah, I think so too. I think it's not going to go down anymore, but that's okay. Hey, listen, we still have one and a half day to go, right? So, I don't think we're gonna really. I wonder if we're gonna go higher. I think we might just chop around here, maybe. You started futures 3 years ago. Before that, you used to trade index options and shorting penny. Oh my God, I started with penny stocks as well. That was what's his name again? Oh my God, that was just horrible. Oh, was it Sykes? Timothy Sykes. What a. Oh, yeah, penny stocks. Oh my God. It's a peaceful life. Yeah, and then I did stocks to trade, which I actually wasn't too bad. And then I did volume profile or market profile, or TPO. That wasn't too bad, but I still was missing something. But I don't consider that retail bullshit, by the way. But yeah. Um, but then I was like, with all those stocks that I used to do, oh my God, all those watch lists, and then I started doing futures, and that was such a relief, just one chart, and then I've done 3 years only NQ, so I got really, I got to know NQ pretty well, and I got really comfortable with it. Just knowing one chart only, just focusing on one chart, that was such a relief. And since then, I have not done anything else. So now this year I added gold, but I still, I deviated back to NQ end of the year. But I will do gold more. Bob, I'm a market profile trader and trying to learn ICT for entries and exits. Okay, you use market profile. Well, market profile. I mean TPO is already time based. So I don't know if market profile is literally this. Is market profile the same as TPO? But TPO, you already use a 30-minute candle, so you're already sort of like looking at it from a time-based perspective, I guess. I don't miss using stock. Oh, I know. Oh my God. And then you miss one thing, and it was too much work. No, I don't. Yeah, stock scanners. Oh, crazy, crazy stuff. Yeah. No, I'm happy with just this, and maybe branching out to some other futures, maybe CL and GC. Well, we got some very. We have some people that trade silver here, but not a lot, I think. Most people are just in QES and oil, I guess, sometimes when it's interesting, right? Okay, guys, let's go over this breaker. I want to go over another breaker retest. Did we take liquidity here? No, we did not. This is a mitigation. Well, but did we? No, we did not. No, this is not a good idea. I'm not gonna. TPO is more. Yeah, okay. It helps me understand what is going on. Yeah, are you from JJ? Are you in JJ's doing it from JJ or? I did like it, but it was still something missing for me. Too much logic. There was not enough logic behind the price section. For me now, really understanding the algorithm and looking for algorithmic signatures and using really more deeper into time was for me just a little bit more. Just gave me the missing links, but hey, I know I can totally understand that GPO helps you a lot. Yeah, it was awesome joining. We'll try connect for New York session tomorrow from Crew. Oh, nice. Ooh, I would love that. Oh, hey, Vincent, maybe you should just enjoy your. Uh, maybe you should do an afternoon drive instead of doing trading, I guess. But hey, if I see you, you're more than welcome. Then I would love to hear what you've done and what you've seen in the morning. Did you join? Did you join? You joined the Discord or not? You can share some pictures. I will share some. I'm gonna do a Shishlue. I'm gonna do a Safari soon as well. Self drive here. I'll put some pictures in the chat in the Discord. Yeah. I made one short, by the way, with elephants. Yeah. Yeah, guys. I don't think much is happening anymore. I think I'm not really. I think I just again I want to thank you guys so much, and I enjoy tape. I really, I'm so relaxed in a way. I'm not not relaxed when I trade, by the way, but I really enjoy just tape reading and just not trading anymore for the end of the year. I think I'm going to do that next year as well. Just at some point, the last 1.5 weeks or maybe 2 weeks. Yes, Edison Silva, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the family. And I'm looking forward to really go full beast mode in 2026. And I want to learn how to scalp. I want to get better in scalping because now it's just been looking for all those 60 to 150 point moves. But I also want to add scalping to my toolbox. So scalping is on my list for 2026. I want to get better in. So the problem I've mentioned that a few times with a lot of new people that since I got better in those larger moves, the new problem that I got was that I trilled my stop too fast. So instead of an 8R trade, it becomes a 2R or a 3R trade instead. But I could re-enter again, but it's not the point, right? It's just you just trill too fast. And if then something happens in your brain, like oh my god, after 50 points or something, you want to trill it, but it goes too, and then obviously it's a longer trade, so then you have your retracement, and then you get stopped out. So that's what I'm working on. That's why I also paper trade, by the way. So getting better in scalping, my trading stop loss for my larger trades needs to improve a little bit, and obviously sometimes just better execution, better risk reward in general. But it's pretty. I'm not dissatisfied this year because I did okay. I did pretty well, but there's always room for improvement, right? So yeah, just keep on journaling, just keep improving. So you're never done learning and trading. I think I think that's how you never should be done. I think there's always new things to learn. I mean, I think I'm still baby after 6 years and only 3 years ICT, and there's so much to the algo. But I did join Discord as well. I have a 6 a.m. flight to Nelspruit Kruger in the morning. Ooh, well, you go to bed and get some rest and go enjoy. Oh, I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. But I'm gonna go after the holidays over here. After 5th of January, I'm gonna go to Shishlue here. I miss the bush. I'm gonna do my run here. So yeah. Any questions, guys? Anything you want to share or questions for me? No questions. Lucy, if I can suggest, if you're leaning more towards trading longer moves, you could consider hedging your futures position with QQQ SPY option. It takes a lot of stress away. Okay, I think I need to ban something. Yes, I'm married to NQ and to my chat people. Yeah, I used to do options, by the way. I used to do that, but that was one of the things that I actually stopped doing because I thought, I'm just gonna. But it might be good. I think I might get back into options. But you know what? I have no stress actually in trading. It's not that I'm stressed at all because if I have those longer, I made a few recaps and I'll do more of them because but most of them you see that they're larger moves. But I don't have any stress at all when I'm in the larger moves because I'm quite confident in the move itself. It's just something, and even if I get stopped out, I just re-enter because I know I trust the move. But it's just something really weird that I just trail too fast, and it's just something you'd rather have it in one. I want to have my 150 points in one move instead of doing it in two. So it's sort of like it takes away from the you know not that I'm stressed, but I think it is maybe it's my impatience. Let me put it that way. It's sort of like I want after one, if I'm in a trade for half an hour, I start to get impatient. And with the longer moves, I might need two macros, right? Or 1.5, 10 to 10 after, and then maybe 120 to 40 run. Or let's do the opposite, right? So, um, um, so it's sort of like it's my impatience I need to work on. That's more my issue. I am impatient by nature, but I'm getting better at it. But it's more that I need to just work on. And sometimes when I'm in if you want the longer moves, you also have to be in longer trades, right? But then I start nagging and I get like, but I'm like, yeah, you want the 150 points, you sit and you just shut up. Sometimes it doesn't go in one run, so it's more that, yeah. So you get good at another thing, but then another thing comes up. So I need to find the balance. But anyway, yeah, Blue Sea. Well, you had an awesome trade, and I love that you shared your logic here. And I don't know if we're going to get much more, but I think I'm going to. Yes, Joe, I trade props. Yes, I live off trading. Yeah. I moved to South Africa. I can stay here because I started trading, and I trade an own account, but I also trade prop and funded as well. Hey Jay, see you in London. And the platform that I mainly use is Funded Next right now, but I don't do anything till the end of the year. I'm just paper trading till the end of the year and just hanging out with you guys and just going over trade setups and tape reading. So in the next year I'll start. My accounts are on holiday right now. I gave them a break. I just don't feel like putting I felt like really, what? Everything is a good year. Fijne avond, Vincent. Enjoy your flight tomorrow and enjoy Kruger. Enjoy your lovely time. So yeah. And I love paper trading as well. I just love it. I usually start in London. The first two trades I do is just paper to see, am I on tune? Am I reading the market? Do I need more coffee? Is my, as a YouTuber as well, there's trading and analyzing are two different things. Sometimes your analysis can be correct, but your execution is shit. And it's really weird. I never thought about that. I was like, what's going on? My execution, what's going on? I'm either too late or I'm just too, especially in the beginning, I was distracted and then I'm like, always too late. So, you have to be in sync. So also I'm just checking in, like, especially when I just start in the morning. So, yeah, so those things are just, you're human. We're not AI. So, people make jokes about that, but, but no, it's all good. I just love it. So anyway, okay, guys, I'm not going to trade anymore, and I'm going to put on a. I would be a little bit annoyed if it would go to my TP here, which was literally time distortion of all day because this was my TP in the morning trade. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if that happens. If it goes here with the market on close elbow with the crazy bitch. But anyway, guys, we're not going to wait for that. I'm gonna watch a nice movie again. Just gonna have my chocolates, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. And again, thank you guys for making for this whole journey, being part of the journey, and for the support of the channel, and just being you guys. So thank you. No more questions, guys. One more time. No. Then I'll see you guys tomorrow, London and or New York. Okay, you're in a buy. Well, nice. Hope it works out. Be careful with the last half hour, guys, and enjoy. Don't give any money back to the market, right? Ciao, ciao, guys.